welcome to the NPL Championships.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the NPL Championships live here. Just doing a little audio test. So, a bit of a staple for our players, actually. I was speaking to a couple of pros earlier this weekend. Similar to our tennis format, when we have clay courts and grass courts and the like, we are starting to see courts and locations around the country that have grown.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a life.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer.
AHM. Woo!
AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
AHM. Woo!
AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL.
AHM. Woo!
AHM are now
bing, bop, boom. Man.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the NPL PWR 700 Brisbane Championships live here from Focus Pickleball or Red Cliff. My name is Dylan Goodwin. Ash Williams in the booth with me this morning. We're about to get started with our women's doubles. We have superstars and probably number one seed overall, Summer Dalabona, Danielle Townsend will be taking on Zoe Dagmar, Jess Christie in this game to 15. Paul Campbell, our official for this one.
Zach Rabovic, Joey Wild, court 5, please. Full match. Zach and Joey, court number 5.
Ash, mate, it's, you were just saying the weather out on the courts is a little bit blustery, but a little bit warmer than yesterday.
Much warmer. And then the players will enjoy that, but for how long do you go? They want to try and, play well, get into the quarters and the medal rounds while the wind and the weather is warm.
Fair enough.
That's right, the wind can be warm.
Up here in Queensland. It's definitely fair to say that these two ladies in Dalabona and we've got a scoreboard. It's up there, unless it is. Just Christie on just warming up. But unless that looks like Christie isn't playing. So no, she's on. Okay, so we will confirm, viewers, that it is Zoe Dagmar and Jess Christie playing. Closest to camera, Jess Christie to bring it in. She has been playing the NPL for quite a while now. Similar to Zoe Dagmar, who Ash, I thought played really well yesterday.
Yeah, one of the surprise packets of the mixed doubles, and I caught up briefly with the Slam Jam podcast last night. One thing I did say was Zoe Dagmar played out of her skin and almost caused the upset of the year with Hartman Jones and taking out Joey Wild and getting out Townsend.
She's up against that. So this will be a fast-paced match, no doubt, and the ladies will be fighting for their lives, considering the sheer firepower on display from Townsend and Dalabona.
Look, overall, the only hope for Zoe and Christie is the sense that Dalabona and Townsend hope they play much together. It's a new pairing. Let's hope that there's a bit of rust there, and hopefully they can catch them out early.
Well, I can confirm, viewers, in our pool thus far, it looks like this is actually the first match for Dagmar and Christie for today. So, in this pool, our pool A, we have Danielle Townsend, Summer Dalabona, so Dagmar, Jess Christie. We also have Molly O'Donoghue and Nicola Skumar, very high-rated side.
I think it was her 18th birthday yesterday, Skumar.
Really? Yeah. We'll have to see if she's got a bit of a headache bash on the court. So I know I'm not going to go and call people out, but we had a bit of a formal, not yesterday, but the day before. So there were a couple of our youngsters out on the courts that were a bit dusty on the courts. So But they actually ended up winning medals, so I was very proud of them in the 19 plus category.
Oh, yeah.
Fourth team for this pool is Sawaki and Shima. Sawaki actually played in the 19 plus division I'm referring to yesterday and played really well. So some solid teams here in this particular pool. But across the board, Ash, my goodness, don't we have some quality on the boards today?
Oh, yeah. I just said to Ron Shell, CEO, pumped for today.
Yeah.
There's some real good storylines and see if they come to fruition. But here's a question without notice. How do you think Skulman and O'Donoghue are going to go?
I mean, it's great to have Nicola back on the courts. She has been unwell, had a little bit of time off. Played in the event last weekend in New Zealand. It's probably a good warm-up event for her. Like now, she's probably hitting the stride once more. We know how good Nicola can be on the courts. And for Molly O'Donoghue, who's also been away, she's had a bit of a hiatus. Obviously, captain for one of our teams in this season, but hasn't played all season. It's great to have Molly and Louis Laville here coming across from England to play in Australia. How they will go, Ash, I can't give you a direct answer. I think it all comes down to chemistry, right? You mentioned yourself that if Summer and Danny are to struggle, this is the kind of match you would hope to see because they're still figuring things out as the end.
Yeah. Look, I think I said yesterday, I still want to see more of O'Donoghue's doubles. I want to see the short game, I want to see the slow game. She can obviously, pump some groundings from the baseline, but her and her partner, Louis Laville, struggled yesterday in the wind to get through the pools, and the wind's still prevalent today, so we'll see if that's going to hamper her game again.
Yeah, well, I was saying in our little startup, as with a nice rally here, breaking out Dogma, unable to get that back. Geez, what a recovery from Dogma. I was saying, and I'm interested in your thoughts on this, Ash, that we've been playing pickleball long enough now in Australia at high level that certain venues are now starting to get a little bit of a characteristic, if you will. Like, you know what to expect when you go to a certain venue. Like the Jar, for instance, plays completely different to somewhere like Phoenix or Redcliffe. And Redcliffe is renowned for its wind. We do have quite a lot of breeze that plays here. Obviously in tennis, and doing a lot of work within the tennis community, grass and clay courts and whatnot.
Yep.
Do you think this is something that I just think it's pretty cool? Venues now are starting to have a little bit of a renown, if you will. Like this is the character of the venue and what to expect.
Well, definitely. It's another variable or opponent on the court, and it can be a teammate or an opponent, and some players are going to play really well in the wind.
Yeah.
I mentioned Nigel Lee yesterday. I think he'll be really handy in the singles come tomorrow. I think he just needs to be more patient and move your feet and really watch that ball closely. That it drops in every way on all parts of the court.
And viewers, just to give you an idea of where the wind is blowing, so to be directly behind Delaware and Townsend, who have just forced the 8-point rotation, Danielle Townsend, to bring it in.
I mentioned that wind. That's just clean bowl, Zoe Dagmar, and Danielle Townsend loves it. She's appealed and she's celebrating like Brett Lee.
Yeah, very good references in. Love to see it. It'd be a good morning for cricket, actually.
Oh yeah. What a bowl from this end though.
Yeah. So both from Delaware and coming early on the way. Too strong.
Here's a question: does Summer Delaware have the best double-handed backhand volley in the game?
Yes. I don't even have to think about
Male or female?
across the board.
Oh.
Who has a better better tui in the men?
Well, no. I mean, for me, it's SDB with the DHB. She's so hard to. She just clean hits it every time. It's incredible power.
I love getting analysis from. Obviously, Summer was a former tennis player, so I go to people who play tennis or coach tennis and get their opinion on tennis strokes that transfer to pickleball. And I asked Coco about it. She was a former tennis coach and pickleball coach. And she said Summer is clinical. it's a word she used. It's almost a picture perfect stroke every single time back end, and that's why she makes minimal errors with it.
Yeah. She really gets her hips into it as well.
And it comes off at such a ridiculous pace.
Yeah. And that paddle she's using is not a super hoppy paddle either. So it's all her power. She generates it herself.
Yeah, it just goes to show how far technique will take you. You know, like form and technique and you practice. Hard work will always beat talent, as the saying goes. And at the moment, Dagmar Christie, a little bit of a mountain to climb at a 113 deficit.
I asked Isabel Papasian yesterday in the commentary room, what would you take? Okay, you can only take one. Danielle Townsend's hands at the net or her competitive spirit?
Oh, yeah.
Now, what are you taking?
Ooh. A good question. I'm going to go her competitive spirit because I feel that hands we can teach.
Well, this is the thing. So I said competitive spirit. Izzy said hands. The problem with if you just say hands, without the competitive spirit, everything falls over. And in a key point, even if you have fast hands, you won't be able to execute because you'll be feeling it, or you won't be locked in mentally.
Match one. Continue. It's good training. Middle, too strong.
Yeah. Well, I just think, you know, the first domino in building the ultimate player is mentality. And yeah, it all falls apart like a house of cards if you don't have that that spine of I can do this.
Yeah, the mental fortitude. And how often do we say on the green zone, Ash, where a player is either hot or cold, right? Like if a player's on, then they're dominant.
Yeah.
But when they're not, the team collapses. You know? And that's why I personally think the spirit is one of the best because she's just so when she gets locked in, it's like good luck. No one can take it on. We saw them. Good example yesterday. Joey Wild and Danny Townsend had a little bit of a scare.
Yeah.
They were several points down at the 8-point rotation and came back and cleaned house.
Well, that's it. And good players win when they play bad. And if you're picking a player to, it sounds very dramatic, the old adage, to play for your life, but it's pretty hard to go past Townsend. You know, especially in dubs, but even in singles. I mean, her singles is, we've touched on the fact that her singles is not as good as her doubles, but I would almost still take her in a one-on-one battle because I know she's going to turn up and I know she's going to put her out of the court.
Well, viewers, we are going to bounce into a quick commercial break. We've got our next set of games ready to go live from Focus Pickleball and Cliff doing combination rooms and good. We look forward to seeing you on soon. Thank you.
Love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all. Ooh.
Bing, bop.
Welcome back, everyone, to the NPL PWR 700 Brisbane Championships, live here from Focus Group Redcliffe. We're underway with our next game here. Pool of A on the courts at the moment. We've just seen Jess Christie and Zoe Dagmar go down to Townsend and Delabona. They're up again once more. This time they're up against the combination of Shimmer and Sawaki. Scoring format will continue for this, viewers, with the scoreline playing to 15. Players will rotate away, utilising Franklin X40s, of course. Dagmar into the net, unfortunately. I've had the pleasure of calling Shimmer a couple of times throughout her pickleball career. Played some solid pickleball. It's good to have her here on the courts of Redcliffe. Dig just wide. Shimmer and Sawaki. Someone's little dink rally there. And it's good to see Christy on the court. She's local Moreton Bay player. Plays a lot down in Moreton City pickleball and Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. Love to see our locals on our courts here. The council loves it as well. Moreton City Regional Council getting behind pickleball here in our local area. Beautiful venues like the one we are watching right now. Ash back in the booth here. We've got Shimmer and Sawaki. No, that's all right.
Didn't know you were back in.
The ladies are keen to get cracking. Nothing wrong with that. A bit of a strong start here, and Jess Christie going for the defensive effort, unable to do so. So while the ladies are playing, Ash, let's discuss the other pools at the moment. So we have Katie Hart, Shannon Bird, Sarah Bird. Shannon would love to be on the court. Sarah Dennehy, Deb Rossi, Memory Illinois, the superstar from the academy, Wilkie Massey, Gabby May, and Ayesha Dang, another young gun from the academy. Ayesha will be jumping in the commentary booth at some point this weekend.
Yep. Yeah, that pool will be as it is at the moment. We will see Martin Burr go through it, and Dennehy and Rossi go through it.
So, viewers, by the way, if you are at home wondering how we know all the scores around the courts, it's due to the ladder website. So you can go onto the NPL website and find all of the scores around the courts at any given time. It's pretty handy. And it's very handy for us in the broadcast booth. But you at home can keep up to date with how your favourite players or friends and family are going. Other pools within our pool of six, we have a 6-0 lead here for Shimmer and Sawaki. They're running the mark at the moment. We have Tarulia and Hyatt. Terrifying combination. Aiko Yoshitomi, who played very well yesterday with Kenta, and Andy Nikosavjevic. Across the mile borders, B. Horsley and Millie Smith. And Hoath, that is a pool of death.
Yeah, he's a pool of death. And again, it will pan out as the ladder is at the moment. So Tarulia and Hyatt, we went with Aiko and Andy D.
We were speaking to Ben Dawson earlier, one of our NPL players here, and he was saying that one of the matches of the round was between Mild Waters, Horsley, Yoshitomi, and Dikasavjevic. Apparently they had some outrageous rallies. So it's good to see the ladies firing up, and unfortunately we need to see the ladies on court start to fire because Dagmar and Christie have got a huge deficit to come back here on. Yeah, the combination of Shimmer and Sawaki are just playing some clean pickleball, and they are playing with the wind at their back, Ash. Might be benefiting their play style. Nice smash there, and that should bring up the side out.
So what's the background of Shimmer and Sawaki?
So these ladies, both international players, I've covered Shimmer a couple of times in the past, and I believe Sawaki played in the 19 plus yesterday. Well, I know Salaki played in the 19 plus yesterday. I'm not too sure if it was this player or not, because that's the 8-point rotation. But no, both handy on the court. And for Christy and Dagmar, they just seem a little bit frazzled at the moment, Ash.
Yeah. Who can lift? Because I don't want to be insensitive. Who's letting the 10 down?
I think it's just the conditions at the moment. Like I know both these ladies. We saw obviously Dagmar tear it up yesterday, and Jess Christie's been playing tournaments for a long time in Australia. She can fire as well. I think it's a team.
Yeah.
They both need to come to the party.
Well, Dagmar, I mean, she didn't miss much yesterday, and look, maybe sometimes it's hard to hold the level for a couple of days.
You know, I reference it quite a bit. I talk to players like Joey Wild, for example, about playing against some of the best in an international pickleball scene. And I asked him what's the difference between a 5.5 player and a pro, like someone who they get paid to play pickleball all the time. And Joey reckons it comes down to consistency. So this here's a good example of it. Zoe obviously had a great game, great set of games yesterday. But needs to find performance more big on the way.
Yeah, NPL, capital NPL with an exclamation mark, 3205.
They're just not really in the zone, are they? Dagmar and Christie at the moment.
And our final pool of viewers as we've been going through and listing the players. So we've got Leona Quinn and Lindsay Baker. Good to see those two teaming up again. Nancy and Kirsty going head to head. I think Nancy's been playing some pretty solid pickleball as of late. Kat Valos and Izzy Papazan have started with a loss. Ash, probably not what they were looking forward to.
16-14, so pretty close.
Yeah, they went down to Riley and Portendale.
I just saw them earlier. They were pretty down. They were licking their wounds after that loss.
Well, let's talk about the other match. So we had Oxlavad and Spencer. Though I've actually been pretty impressed by Spencer in the couple of rounds that we've seen her. She definitely has a lot of potential. They went down 13-15 to Quinn and Baker, so that's a really close pull.
Yeah, for sure. Obviously, Shannon Spencer in the NPL Academy, I think so far she's really impressed me with her singles. I think that comes a lot more naturally to her coming from tennis, and we're going to see her doubles improve. So looking forward to seeing how she goes today.
Team's very easy, my goodness. Talk about a very positive start here for Shimmer and Salaki, and this is exactly what they were looking forward to regarding their pool rounds, because these, when it comes down to point differential, every point matters. Can they put this one away with a pickle?
Dick, I noticed you just got a text from your mum.
I did. I noticed you frequently put up posts from your mum.
Well, my mum actually she messaged me this morning.
Yeah.
And she tried to listen into the broadcast yesterday, but she said there was something wrong with it. There was, I don't know, a distortion or...
Wasn't a fan.
Well, she couldn't quite pick it up. There was some... We did have some technical issues yesterday. But, Mum, if you're listening, hope you're well.
Shout out Ash's mum. It's always good to have... Well, I mean, that's why we broadcast, right? For friends and family to tune in and cheer on the players and commentators on the courts. Let's see what mum wants.
Yeah, you got to see what mum wants.
Oh, she got some new chickens. There we go. So she sent me a video of... Because I'm from the country, viewers, so I'm Aboriginal from Alice Springs. So my family are all bushies. Yeah, she got some new baby chickens. Did you get a text from your mum reminding you to vote this week?
Well, yeah, of course. Because we're obviously broadcasting today, so we won't be able to vote. Mum told me every day from about Saturday last week until I voted on Wednesday. Have you voted yet?
That's amazing. You know what else is amazing? I just want to draw the eyes of our viewers at home. It's the top left of courts. We've got our juniors program here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. I believe that's cardio. No, that's our juniors tennis program. So they're getting their stretches in, their jumping jacks in. Great to see the juniors out on the course. So they do a dedicated pickleball program here Ash, for the juniors. So a bunch of youngsters out on the course. It's been my bounce to do another commercial break as we get ready for our next set of games here for our Pool A. Here for women's doubles, we won't be too far away. Sending the action live from Focus Pickleball Rugby.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder.
Welcome back, everyone, to the NPL PWR 700 Brisbane Championships live here from Focus Pickleball Rugby. About to get underway with our next game here for our women's doubles in the Pool A. We've gone through our pool matches to start with. We will have Salaki and Shimmer take on the inform combination of Dullabonna and Townsend. Ash Williams here in the booth with me, mate. We were just talking about mums and family getting behind us. You've been notified to not buy any more chickens?
Yeah. For some reason, Mum messaged me and said, "Do not buy any more chickens." I bought a whole chicken, which makes no sense. I mean, that message would imply that I'm someone who buys all the chickens. I never buy chickens. Shout out to Mum.
Shout out. That's a random piece of information our viewers probably didn't need, but
no,
that's all right.
No one needs that information. Okay.
I'd like to keep things interesting here in the commentary booth.
Well, you know what? I was just looking at some of Dullabonna and Daniel Townsend, and I thought, what a walking contradiction this pair is. You've got someone who's incredibly nonchalant and laissez-faire, and someone Dullabonna, and you've got someone who's very intense and switched on and wants to win every point. So, could this be the perfect combination?
I think it is. Like, we look at teams that light up other sides. So last weekend, right, we had Rob Sterling and Zach Drummond team on, and they are in the same boat. Zach's and Rob Sterling's like a librarian, and they went out and dominated. So opposites attract on the court. We can get started.
Well, everyone needs more librarians in their life, DK.
Yep. Bit of reading never hurt. Firefight. Townsend will bring it up.
players walking around just with that pre-game energy and nerves, eager and a little bit anxious to see how the day will go. So that's been opening around.
I've always said that NPL tournaments are so much fun. It's great fun. Welcome back, everyone. Dylan and Ash here in the booth for the 700. And getting ready for our next match, we have the combination of Christy and Dagmar up against O'Donoghue
And Skuman.
Skuman. Yeah, Nicola, good to see you on the court once more.
I'm looking forward to this.
Got an update regarding your boy, Steph Georgic.
Yep.
Currently down 0-1 overall. They lost to Vish Massan and Rob Sterling. That's a tough matchup.
Yep. Love Steph, but he won't be getting through the pools today, sadly. No, he won't be.
Well, we've got a Sahil Dang and an Ethan Butson as well. And Simon Pilt, Harrison Kerr. Overall in that pool, that's a tough pool as well.
Who's Steph playing with? His partner? Caleb Mills.
Caleb Mills,
I looked him up yesterday because I thought, who's Caleb Mills? Jupiter of about 3.8, I think it was.
Caleb's not bad from Central Queensland.
Well, the Jupiter doesn't say that. For me, 3.8 is concerning, DK.
I know I've seen Caleb play in non-tournament environments.
Oh, one of those.
So I think he will. He is one to come because he lives in Central Queensland.
How old is he?
30 plus. I don't know exactly his age.
He's an up and comer then. Look, they're in a tough pool, I guess. They haven't played together, I don't think. So that's another thing. You know, you've got a new pairing. For me, a Jupiter of 3.8 just doesn't garner a whole lot of confidence when you're coming up against some real guns today.
Yeah, so many great players here, and good to see more on the courts. Great to have O'Donoghue.
There's Ron Shell just showing his hand-eye coordination.
You know, I asked him yesterday, it's like, Ron, why don't you get on a court and play? He's like, I don't really play much. Imagine being the CEO of an NPL, of like a pickleball league, and not playing much pickleball.
The best player in the NPL management team is Dylan Ventura-Ho.
Yeah, okay.
He's come from behind, and he's now the best.
All right.
They're my thoughts. They're controversial, I'm sure.
That's all right. We're not within earshot of David Anjo or Ron Shell. We can get started with this match here of O'Donoghue and Skuman taking on Dagmar and Christie. Let's get underway. Had the pleasure of assisting Molly with her commentary debut 2 weeks ago at the Brisbane Grand Slam match.
Yep.
She had a lot of analysis to bring to the table.
Right. So did you answer me why she hasn't been playing NPL?
Well, I mean, that's the man to ask right there. Mr. Shell's back within earshot. He can probably give us a direct answer.
He's run away.
Pressure question, run away. My understanding is it was an injury concern. I could be wrong there. But either way, she's back.
Well, so does that mean we might see her this weekend? For round 4?
I don't know the answer to that. I wish I could give our viewers that response. That's a Ron Shell question.
Look, I'm going to say something. I think she's overrated. No.
Oh, my goodness. All right.
Well, here's the thing. I haven't seen enough from her. And look, I've definitely put the cart before the horse, but we've got the match to watch here.
Mate, that is fighting words. I hope Molly comes out and balls out and proves you wrong.
Well, this isn't the match to do it. I mean, they should get through Dagmar and Christie. I'm just like, I guess I'm a little bit disappointed that she hasn't, she's the captain of the Reef and she hasn't been playing. I guess I have a little bit of, I'd like to see the Reef as strong as they can be.
Oh, that's a nice lob.
And they've been really struggling. I mean, they are so far from winning a match. And it's fallen on Josh Nipris and Liam Jesperson to hold that team together.
Yeah, I did feel a bit sorry for Nipris. I know he copped a little bit of criticism. I don't think that the results of the team overall is on him, former captain, and that's a speed up that goes long there for Christie. Ash woke up and chose violence, viewers.
No, well, that's not fair, DK. I chose to have an opinion. That's what I chose. And I'm happy to be proven wrong. We've got a whole day to prove me wrong.
True. Well, she's got the ball in her hands right now. We do have a stack on here for Skuman and O'Donoghue, so Nicola taking the left.
It's also not that much of a call. Like, there's lots of players out there that are overrated. There's some that are underrated. There are some that are rated exactly right. That's just...
A bright future ahead of him.
Yeah.
Has no eyes on him yet.
No eyes on him in what sense?
Well, he's just not really talked about.
Oh, I think he is. I think internally, I think a lot of people, they see Sahil Dang and they know that he's a force. And yeah, you don't take Sahil Dang lightly. He took out Josh Chia, Aaron Blitz in Melbourne.
Yeah, Victoria. Yep.
And he beat me 11-7.
Yep.
But he's pretty handy.
All the players between games. There is
I actually expected a lot more because everyone's saying, "Oh, you're playing Sahil Dang." Oh, wow! But some players you match up well against, but his double-handed backhand is nasty. It is nasty.
I just like his temperament too. He's a nice young bloke, goes about it the right way. Oh, speed up there, shoulder check from Skuman is successful.
Oh, Danielle Townsend has tickled Ron Shell again. Ron, the CEO of NPL, was on the mic again, and Danny's special move at the moment is tickling Ron when he's on the mic, which it's one of my favourite things to watch. Now, what have we got here? This is a pretty easy pool match for O'Donoghue and Skuman.
Yeah, 7-1 lead right now. It's, as I mentioned earlier, it's great to see Nicola back on the court. She seemed to be swinging quite freely as well. We had a dangerous prospect yesterday, viewers, with Nicola Skuman and Steph Georgic asking to get in the commentary booth. I noticed that Ron Shell adaptly got out of the way of that one.
Yeah, that was shut down pretty quickly.
I mean, I reckon that'd be banter as. So we'll see whether that occurs later on.
I don't know whether Nickel would have got a word in. I think Stefan would have just been on a monologue.
It would be really interesting to see how Nicola perceives the game.
Look, she's a great player. I remember seeing her at an NPL tournament halfway through last year, and she'd kind of just come.
Lit everyone up.
And she won it. She won everything. She got the Triple Crown.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right.
And she has such good habits between points. Yep. She's really locked in.
Well, she was on the Queensland tennis side for the, I don't know which exact category it was, whether it was juniors or whatnot, but down the middle, great shot. She, she's, considering her age, she's going to be playing high-level pickleball for a long time.
Yeah, still so young, really. 18 years old.
Oh, yeah, you mentioned it may have been her birthday this weekend, so she'd be looking, what a great birthday present that would be to lock up some medals this weekend. Currently a 9-1 lead here for O'Donoghue and Skuman.
Yeah, she'll be a force in the singles. Big time.
Double-handed backhand ripped down the middle. Well, she's a gun singles player and a gun doubles player. It's great. She's got the combination, obviously coming from that tennis background. Singles probably her forte, but doubles, she's no slouch either.
Oh, no, for sure. Again, I don't want to be half glass empty here, DK. I just can't see them getting through to the medal rounds.
These two as a duo?
No. But look, we'll know more in half an hour when they take on Delabonna and Townsend about how they're faring.
Well, they would have versed those two in the pool.
I don't think they've played them yet.
Let's have a look. We have the ladder up.
Well, they have.
They have. So
talk to me.
So Delabonna and Townsend won. I will say, viewers, overall for all three games, Delabonna and Townsend only lost 6 points.
Oh, dear.
So they won.
What did I say, DK?
Won everything quite convincingly.
It was 15-3. Ouch. I mean, look, I don't know if there's much to read into that because Townsend and SDB are so good, but it's not far away from what I predicted.
Oh, Lob is good, and the victory has gone the way of Skuman and O'Donoghue, and as a result, they will go through to the next stage, taking down Dagmar and Christy. Unfortunately for Zoe and Jess, probably not the day they're looking for here for our women's doubles, but we wish them the best of luck in the singles tomorrow.
Well,
Viewers,
sorry, DK, did we bring a commentator's curse to Zoe Dagmar? You know, we pump her up and say how good she was yesterday with Hartland Jones, and unfortunately today they just haven't been able to put it together.
well, it's like you mentioned earlier, though. It comes down to consistency and whether the players can do the entire weekend at that level. But viewers, we will bounce into a quick commercial break, and when we return, we will continue with the action live here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe.
Love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all. Ooh. 40 love Aisha. Love Wanya. Love him. Love them. Love all. Ooh.
，Vietnam is calling. Let's Viet chat.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. the world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Players in open gender doubles, if you are not through to the round of 16 and believe you are knocked out of the full stage, we will be running a back draw for those that are interested in a back draw. Please see the tournament desk, Tony and David, if you would like to be part of a back draw to get some extra pickleball games. These are for players that do not make it through their original pools for the open gender doubles. Come to see the tournament desk and confirm. David and Tony waiting for your confirmation. All good if not, all good if yes. Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone, to the NPL PWR 700, the Brisbane Championships, live from Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. Continuing our women's doubles pool matches here this morning. Dylan Kimmel and Ash Williams in the booth, and we have on our court a different pool today. So this is from our open women's doubles, of course. This is from our Pool C. So we will have the combination of Crystal Mildwaters and B Horsley taking up the combination of Hoath and Smith. Ash, you've probably seen the fair few of these ladies play a bit more than I have.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts?
Well, I know B's game the best. I've played against B in practice a lot. And I'm going to say this, I reckon B's the best dressed today. That's a great outfit. I'm loving the red and the yellow. And yeah, I think Mildwaters, they're obviously pairing really well, but they're just in a tough pool. They're
pool of death, that's for sure.
0 and 2, and they're better than that. Mildwaters is playing some great pickle.
Yep.
And then we've got Hoath and Smythe from New South Wales NPL.
Yep.
I'm still leaning towards B and Crystal.
Yeah, well, I was speaking to Crystal just before this match began about the pool, because in Pool C we have Selena Taruya, Mickey Hyatt, Aiko Yoshitomi and Andy Dikasavjevic, as well as these two teams on court. So fair to say it is a bit of a pool of death, and Crystal said she didn't care. For her, it's all about the learning experience. She wants to go out and try her best against some of the best players in the country, and you've got to respect that attitude. As we had Aiko and Taruya both go through to medals yesterday. Mickey Hyatt also played quite well. And Andy D, this is her first day for the tournament here in Redcliffe. But for B Horsley, I've always been a fan of her game. I think B's always played very, very well. Has a good temperament too. You rarely see B get flustered.
Yeah, and had a great weekend in New Zealand too.
Yep.
And then the challenges there, taking it out with Chris Baum and Nikki Mel and Izzy Papasyan. So look, she's in. Tournaments, but they're friends today.
Oh, look at that kitchen cam view.
That's hot.
Just
And B Horsley.
oh,
Yeah.
have one at 3-0 in their pool as well with a plus minus of 34. Plus minus, by the way, viewers. Pool D. Ash, clearly the pool that's five.
Court number 8. Court number 8. Heartland Jones, JD Arthur, Lockie Donnelly, and Jose Delgado. Court 8. JD Arthur and Heartland Jones, Lockie Donnelly, Jose Delgado. Court number 8.
As a plus minus, they've won and lost the exact amount of.
Yep.
So we have two local players, Henry and Stacey.
Yep.
They come down to the sessions religiously.
None other than Gordon Watson.
Oh, yeah, Gordo, he's definitely.
Oh, he was loving it. Oh, Joey. Yeah, I mean, it's great to see that. Good mustache, Zach Grabovich.
Yeah, it's a bit filthy.
It's been cut in for especially for the tournament, I think.
I like it.
So, no. The bronze medal was against Summer Delabonna and Rob Sterling.
Oh, no, I'm thinking of a match they played earlier on. Because they did, I'm pretty sure they ended up against Kentra and Iko at some point.
They played them in the semi. Yep.
That was a good game as well.
Yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate that Kentra and Iko couldn't bring their form. for the 29ers in Div 2.
Yeah.
He's got some big groundies,
Yep.
and he's a bit stop-start with his play.
Yep.
So it can be hard to get rhythm against. So, yeah, look, he's obviously playing some great pickle today.
The Kuzzies have gone through at a 2-0, as well as Ben Dawson and Tan Quinn. Kenta Miyoshi and Gonzalez. It's great to see those two teaming up there at a 3-0 for their pool. Matty Kuznetsov and Ollie Gray have also gone up 2-1 for theirs. Vish Masan, Rob Sterling with a big 3-0. We mentioned Sahil Dang. He's teaming up with the Bunsen Burner. Ethan out there at a 1-1. Simon Pillett, Harrison Kerr also at a 1-2 for theirs. Unfortunately, Georgic and Caleb Mills at a 0-2. Louis Laville, Ben Costin have a 3-0 for their pool. Nicky Mal and Josh Chia close behind at a 2-1. And the disappointment one there for that particular group for me would be Luther Ferris and Zach Davidson. Zach obviously representing Mitchelton Pickleball. It's great to see him on the courts. But Luther, the young gun, superstar, who no doubt will have a bright future ahead of him, has not had a great run of it today.
Well, Louis Laville and Ben Costin doing it easily. Can they make a semi? It looks like they're going to be there at the pointy end.
I think Miyoshi and Gonzalez is a very strong team. I'm actually really interested to see how Vish Masan and Rob Sterling go together, considering Zach.
So, yeah, for me, they're the number 2 seats in my head.
Vish and Rob. Yep, so Wild and Grab, number 1.
Oh, Wild and Zach, in a different country
caliber
of seed.
And they're both great players. And what I love the prospect of is obviously Vish Masan's a lefty, so we may see a Rob Sterling Masan Wild Grabovic match where we have right-handed, left-handed combinations on both sides. So the middle of the court is going to be absolute fire. And we continue our match here with the 13-3 scoreline. That's our updates from around the grounds. Once again, you can find all this information via the NPL website. It's an absolute treasure trove of pickleball info if you're looking for it. If you were to pick a NPL Rising Star this year.
NPL Rising Star, Div 1?
Yep. Or just across the tournaments. So Sydney and Brisbane.
Oh, okay. Well, Nigel Lee. And I don't want to...
Nigel Lee's a good call.
I think he's... The thing with tournaments, DK, is we don't see many huge upsets.
Yep.
And even new players breaking in and going really deep. And Nigel's gone deep a couple of times.
Yeah, okay.
Right? So, for me, he stands out in the men's, especially the singles. And... possibly Mild Waters is someone who's, I'd like to see her go deep in the singles.
Yeah, I was going to suggest Crystal in that category. Considering Crystal to me, right, so last year we saw the emergence of Nicholas Guman and Andy Dikasavjevic within the women's pickleball space. They both started with the National Pickleball League and completely lit things up. Talking about hitting the ball hard, geez. B. Horsley, raw aggression on the court. To me, this year, Crystal Mild Waters is the version of Andy and Nicola that we saw last year. So it's great to see her in that category. Sahil Dang is the other one for me.
Yeah, for sure.
Nigel Lee is a very good shout, however. Memory Lilanoa, up and comer. I think she's got a lot of potential. Can we put Sarah Dennehy in that category?
Yeah.
Because she's kind of come out of nowhere.
She has. I feel like, she was so impressive in NPL Season 2 finals, and then she went to America and had some great results and got some great experience. I feel like we probably, I did, expected a bit more from Sarah at NPL Sydney and some other tournaments. So I'm expecting a bit more from Sarah at NPL Brisbane. I think she's due.
Yeah, well, she's playing with Deborah Rossi, who was the Season 2 Queensland MVP. And the Parrots went down in that agonisingly close match against the Turtles.
You talk about competitive spirit of Denning Townsend. Deb Rossi, the heart of a lion.
Yeah.
She's someone you want on your team.
Yeah, Donna Feroci, the Italian superstar. She's done a lot for Australian pickleball too, Ash, who's the president of Brisbane Pickleball Club, Deb. So on and off the court excellence.
Yeah, I love her intensity.
Oh, hands battle into the net. And it looks like Mild Waters and Horsley will have a match point here, I believe. But on the topic of Dennehy and Rossi, they're actually fighting to go through the finals because as it stands, Lelanoa and Brookie Marcy will take their spot if they go through.
Okay.
So Dennehy and Rossi, wherever they're playing, they're in a must-win match to potentially go through. And it looks like it's all she wrote here on the courts. As the ladies have finished up, Mild Waters and Horsley have secured a victory there for their pool. Unfortunately, they are in the pool of death, and Taruya and Hayat, Yoshitomi and Digsavovich will most likely go through.
Leona and Lindsay versus Nancy and Kirsty. Kirsty and Nancy versus Leona and Lindsay, court 7. Full match, open women's doubles.
I believe that's our court, Ash. So viewers, we will bounce into a quick commercial break, and when we return, more women's doubles action here live at the NPL PWR 700.
DK, before we say farewell for a moment, I believe we have a special guest coming up too.
Oh yeah, we will have Flynn Burridge jumping in the commentary soon. I think he's actually playing a match.
Oh.
So when he's ready.
Oh, of course, it's all about Flynn.
Yeah, not wrong. We'll jump into commercial, viewers, and we'll find Flynn and get us ready to go for the next match. Thank you.
Boom, 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 bop, bam.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport. It's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The the world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport.
Welcome back, everyone. NPL PWR 700 Brisbane Championships live here from Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. Dylan Kimmel and Ash Williams calling this. We have another of our pool matches, and this one's going to be an absolute screamer as these ladies are in the pool that I was referring to earlier as one of the closest pools thus far. And so we've got Paul Campbell out there rallying the ladies. We have Leona Quinn teaming up with Lindsay Baker, and they're up against the combination of Nancy Riley and Kirsty McCorkindale. Thus far, their pools on our ladder, which you can find all information via the NPL website, has been awfully close. Every team has won one game and lost one game, Ash.
That's an even pool, DK.
Yeah, so this should be a great game. Now, we are having Flynn Burridge jump in the commentary booth at some point soon, but I will say that that's occurring later on as he's currently in the middle of a match. We have a very unhappy little one in front of us here in the commentary booth.
The sounds of Eben Storty. He's throwing a hissy fit.
Yeah, poor old Eben. He works a lot, very hard for the NPL team. As we can get underway here, it looks like the combination McCorkindale and Riley will be closest to camera.
Who do you like here, DK?
Ooh. Tough one to call, honestly. There is not much splitting these two. I mean, I backed Lindsay Baker yesterday with Harry Brown, and they didn't have the result. So because of that, I'll go for McCorkindale and Riley.
Yeah, I'm feeling Nancy and McCorkindale.
Yep. Yeah, obviously, both these ladies closest to us are on various NPL teams across the country. Nancy playing in different state to Kirsty. So for these two, a little bit of just wonder how they're going as a team, bringing it together. Whereas for Baker and Quinn, they have played together in the past. It's great to see Leona on the court. One of the OGs of the Australian pickleball scene, her and her partner Tan have been playing for a long time. I've had the pleasure of both playing against these two and commentating them for years.
Which one do you prefer?
Oh, Leona.
No, in terms of commentating or playing against them?
Oh, I mean, right now I definitely couldn't go toe-to-toe with Leona and Tan. I've always said that Leona has one of the hardest smashes in Australian pickleball. But commentating them is always fun as well. I wonder how Tan's going today, actually. He was out there earlier. But very difficult to call this one, viewers, who's going to take the victory. Beautiful conditions here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. We were just talking to Ron Shell off air. And the sun is shining. I said to Ash that it's almost got a beach vibe. Like with the music pumping, everyone's smiling. It's real happy.
Oh, for sure. And blocking my view of the court right now are the Slam Jam boys in Adam Hall and Colin.
Jeez, it's a big head, isn't it?
And haven't they had a shocker today?
We'll pull up their results.
They've had a stinker. And it's good to see. They were talking up a big game. And it's going to be a long drive home for the boys.
Hey, they had one win, 2 losses.
Who over?
Two of our junior teams who have gone over to the Open. No, the kid Fitakefus are good. Give them a couple of
Yep.
couple more tournaments under their belt.
How old are the Fitakefu brothers?
Well, I wonder if it's dad playing with son.
Ah.
But I know one of the Fitakefus was playing in the 19 plus yesterday.
Yep.
And he's very solid. But I think he's like 14.
Yeah.
So he's a youngster. So, take that what you will, viewers, for Adam and Colin to go and get a victory against those two.
I stick by my statement that I think the Jupers of Adam and Colin are too high. And I'll be talking to Juper about that.
Fair enough. Good to know.
Can we get Baker firing here?
Yes.
She loves to fire herself up, and that's just a little fire up. You'll know when she fully fires herself up, and that's when she's feeling herself.
She's one of the loudest commons in Australian pickleball, Lindsay. It's actually one thing I love about Lindsay's game. She just doesn't care about what the situation is. She just needs to ramp herself up. Great shot there from McCorkindale.
At the NPL Season 2 finals, she was on fire.
Oh, yeah.
I think she won player of the final series.
Finals MVP.
And, she didn't care. You're right. She didn't care. She was in her own moment. And that's herself and Sarah Dennehy, that they were the difference there for the Caterpillars in the final, to be honest.
And, I mean, for Lindsay, right, let's talk about the Brumbies. Joey Wild locked up Lindsay immediately.
Yeah.
So he foresaw what was the potential for Lindsay. And the Brumbies, as a result, are easily the top of the table for Queensland.
Do you think they're the number one seeds in terms of who's going to win NPL Season 3?
I'll get up the information for our viewers and we can do a deep dive analysis on this for our NPL website. It's a fair question, Ash. But I'll get some analysis.
Well, I think because they've got Caden Hensel too, don't they?
Mm.
Yeah, I think for mine, Joey leading the troops, I think they're the number one seeds. They've been doing it in arguably the most competitive state in Queensland, and they're leading that convincingly. I think Joey Wild is he's drafted well.
Yeah, I think you've made a fair point, Ash. Let's put it that way. So the Brumbies viewers at home are yet to lose a match. So their big, I guess, competition, the Boroughs, they took down in a 3-2 in the most recent matchup. Keep in mind, viewers, our green zone that we do for the NPL will be kicking off once again next week. Ash and I will be calling that. And we'll be up to our round 4, which should be amazing. Up to the halfway point for our season. That's a nice speed up there for Lindsay Baker. But yeah, Brumbies currently top of the table for 5-0 for Queensland. Outback is second. Outback have been low-key. I'm actually happy to see them up there.
I thought the Outback would be on top pre-season after seeing their team. With Harry Brown, Nikki Mal, Crystal Milewaters and B. Horsley. That's a solid team.
Yep.
And, yeah, I mean, they'll be there in the end for sure.
So you think the combination of Sarah Dennehy and Sabat Alabona can't get the Boroughs over the line?
I think they'll be in the playoff. They'll finish third and they'll be in that playoff for the final spot there.
Yep. That's a fair call.
Who's in their men's number 1 and 2 for the Boroughs?
They have Ryan Simmons and is it Brandon?
Contrado. Yeah. Look, they're handy and they're playing well, but the Outback is consistent across the board.
And the Brumbies are as well.
And the Brumbies are. And if you go and look at some of the best teams in Australia, I mean, that's why the Roos are going so well in Victoria. They're not world beaters, but they're consistent across the board. And that's why I think the tapestry of the season and the teams is so interesting because you've got some world beaters in. You look at Sydney, you've got Selena Troyer, you've got Kyle Stoker. These guys are showstoppers.
Yep.
Mickey Hyatt. And then you've got the balance of like a solid team in the Roos or I was going to say that the balance of a team in the Outback, but no, Harry Brown is a star. And I think if you have a star and a team that has balance, you're going to be really hard to beat.
Yeah, it's a fair point. As we talking about balance, we expected a close one thus far. The ladies have delivered. Slight lead here for the combination of O'Reilly and McCorkindale. Big shout out to Nancy. I'm obviously a Territorian, born at Hardin. I found out that Nancy also lived in Darwin.
Oh.
So back in the day. So it's great to see. I don't know if she considers herself a Territorian or not.
So is it a What about if you grew up in the ACT? Would you call yourself a Territorian then as well?
We'll have to get Robbie Manzano to answer that. That is a very fair question. Yeah, I don't know what ACT people call themselves. Canberra Pickleball people. Which, by the way, the NPL have been really getting behind the ACT scene. It's been great to see.
Well, there'll be a bit going on in Canberra today with the election.
It'll be pretty busy up there. Probably not much pickleball being played in Canberra.
Oh, no, I'm sure that Albanese and Dutton will have one eye on NPL Brisbane.
Yeah.
Clive Palmer will be all over. The Trumpeter Patriots will be all over this PWR 700.
Well, it's funny you mentioned Palmer because he's actually backed pickleball locations in southeast Queensland in the past.
Has he?
Yeah. I'm not going to get super political here on our broadcast.
Well, that's a good policy.
As we've got the stack in effect for the combination of Quinn and Baker.
He should have just put that on his ads and go, I'm Clive Palmer, Trumpeter Patriots. I love pickleball. Vote 1.
Vote pickleball.
Zach Davidson, please see the tournament desk. Zach Davidson.
PWR 700 live here for the Brisbane Championships.
No, well, I went back to back because I did it 30 seconds ago, but we weren't on air.
Yeah.
And did that, you laughed the first time and you gave me absolute donuts.
Oh, mate, I got a big grin on my face. As we've got a bit of a lead here for Riley and McCorkin now. But for Quinn and Baker, they do have the service of the 8-point rotation. I've actually just received a message, Ash, from some of our ACT players. And they have confirmed they do call themselves territorials. There we go. Great to see the ACT players watching and cheering us on.
That wasn't Nick Curry, I was messaging. He goes CT boy.
Yeah, he's actually been getting difficult too, hasn't he? It's been great to see.
Yeah.
Jim Belly, that one's a bit too much oomph on it for Leona Quinn. Got to give a big shout out to the Quinn family, by the way. Ash, they go to the same gym as all the Quinners. But,
Quinners and Grinners.
Yeah, hashtag Quinners.
Yeah. I think that pronunciation so it's
It depends where you come from. So, what part of the world you're from. So, we obviously have the superstar Fook. His last name is spelt the same way as the Quins here in Australia, but he prefers Fook pronunciation. So it really depends on where you come from. Nice shot there from Riley. I remember speaking to Aunt Quinn, family member, I suppose to say, is Tar's mum, but I asked regarding the pronunciation, and she was like, "Oh no, it's definitely a weird part of the world." It's like, she just said, "Just say Quinn every time." So 3-point lead here.
the wings just picked up.
So I do wonder how this is going to play into effect for Lindsay Bacon. She loves belting a ball around. She does have the wind in her back.
It's a good shout from you. I think you're going to see a few outballs from Baker. She's got some huge grounds. She's tempered that to play the soft game.
Talking about big hits. Riley into the net. How many memes do we see of that exact shot, right? You get a nice easy straight into the net.
Sorry, Mark, you asked me yesterday, but I don't know if I asked you back. Who do you think has more upside? Lindsay Baker or Sarah Denny?
It's a great discussion. Probably our viewers will have various opinions on. They're both young superstars, emerging superstars. And if we look at the resume, both of them, Lindsay Baker, as you mentioned, was finals MVP for our season last year. Had a terrific performance. Sarah Denny is now the captain for our current season. She's obviously got a statistic on the back of the waters. And pair from pair, they're both. It's a real tough one to call. I'm going to say Sarah at this point in time, purely
based on that shot.
Purely because she's in a captaincy. So she's obviously got fortitude. Whereas for Lindsay, she's kind of the ace in the hole for Joey Wild in the Brumbies. So Joey can go off Lindsay, he gets some wins. I could be wrong with that. Lindsay, obviously, is a superstar. Nothing but the best for her. So that's a great coach. Into the net.
Well, indeed, you're talking about memes. That was textbook.
But
Wind is playing handicap there. I touched on it earlier in the broadcast. You just really need to watch the ball. Right onto your parrot. Move your feet too.
push to the left side.
I remember an old tennis coach of mine, Norm Meadows. Great man. I was about 10 years old, 11 years old. I struggled with a couple of smashes with the wind. He said, when it's windy, you're dancing, you never stop moving your feet. Until you hit the ball, really. Keep moving your feet. Watch that ball, it's the same thing. Even more so, because that ball moves around the ball.
There's Lindsay firing up. Big come on. She liked that one. Go over the net. I'm happy. Interesting here, Ash, as well. Is playing on the left.
I saw a pattern several minutes ago that worked well for Baker and Quinn. That I think Baker should be playing on the left, right? And putting that dink to McCorkindale's backhand. Because McCorkindale is playing a foot off the kitchen, and they got an easy pop-up, because McCorkindale's not going to volley, it's just going to go back and take the dink. And the wind's just really hard to judge at the moment. I think that will produce a lot of pop-ups for Baker and win.
Interesting point here as we see the obviously the wind would come into that.
This is it. Stop talking about. Now go back there. No, that was the play. That ball just needs to go pretty much right back to that kitchen line, even as 30 centimetres past it, and they'll do a nice pop.
And the reason for that positioning, by the way, is a little bit off the kitchen line. If you are someone who you're getting the ball banged at you a lot at home, what a lot of our pros will do is stand probably a foot or even half a metre off the kitchen line to be able to adapt to it. Now, the wind is going directly in the face of Kirsten Falconer. You see the defensive efforts ball at 25. As a result, she's probably getting high velocity shots towards it. A little bit of extra space to be able to react. You're probably right there. She's playing a little bit off of it, so bring her in.
Slow it down.
There's the wind.
They've got to slow it down.
Nancy's having a game.
She has. This is where I don't know if Lindsay or Leona have a coach. This is where the sage words of a coach. Do you just have a simple piece of advice, and they might be seeing something that you're not seeing on the court. And I do see a real opportunity there to expose McCorkindale.
It looks like, speaking of sage words, we do have a timeout here on the side of Queen and Baker. There's some replay. I did have Nancy on the right side, on the left side, my apologies.
Yeah, just because McCorkindale was serving on the forehand side, and they're not stacking. But yeah, whoever's playing on either side, I just like that pattern for Lindsay.
Reduced formats.
And I think they just need to mix up their speeds.
Yeah, awfully close one, and I believe this may be one of our last pro matches thus far for our 700 league, the ladies doubles.
I am excited to get into the knockout rounds.
Some juicy games coming up.
This is where we see the pressure rise, and we see the champs show themselves.
Got an update for you, Ash. So we were talking about Dennehy and Rossi. They have gone through their pool. So Paddy Hart and Sarah Bird have 3-0 in their division. Dennehy and Rossi ended up taking second place.
Yeah, well, it's good for the tournament. We want our best pairings into the knockout stage.
So it looks like Oxnard and Spencer have beaten Cat Vallis and Easy Papazan.
Yeah, wow.
So they'll be most likely going through. The winner of this match, I would say, will probably go through the finals as well.
No, they will not be happy. Cat Vallis is uber competitive. I'll be staying away from Cat Vallis for the next half an hour.
And Izzy.
Izzy isn't as won't take as long to calm down as Cat. Cat doesn't like to lose. No one likes to lose, but Cat particularly doesn't like to lose.
PT by trade. Very competitive on and off the courts.
That's what we love. I remember I was playing a practice match with Cat, and I body bag was soft. And we ended up, we won whatever it was, 11-7, and she wasn't happy, and I said to her partner, I said, she wasn't upset about the body bag at all, she was upset because they lost. And it was just a casual match. It was like, it took her a while to calm down, and I like that intensity.
Intensity. It does look like Lindsay Baker is really starting to ramp things up here for her side. Awfully close scoreline. I've done one back in for unsuccessful. Second server though, they have another opportunity.
You know what's great about pickleball doubles and singles? Once you see a pattern that works and you go, here's something that I can rinse and repeat, feel like you've solved the chess game. You've solved Wordle for the day. You know, and you should win the match from there. And I think all good players are looking for these patterns that work for them. And you've got to be awake to the ones that are working for you. If you're just out there playing point by point, blindly, then you're really missing a trick.
Point game here. Baker, Quinn, ramped up at the right time. Pressure here now with Riley and Corkindale. Nancy with the opportunity sprays it.
I'm going to say they're giving Nancy and Corkindale pretty good looks.
Yep.
Like, these are head-high volleys. I know it's windy, but...
Very passively, normally thumps it in. It's a matter of time.
I think the wind's really playing out. Because the drops aren't where they need to be. I think they're finding it hard to get their touch.
Well, we now have a match point here. They've been battling the entire time here for Quinn and Baker. They've managed to tie things up and take a 1 point lead in the dying hour. We have a timeout for the side of Corkindale and Riley.
It'll be a great comeback from Leona and Lindsay to get this done.
For me, I think it'll be a good confidence of these two, considering how close their pool has been thus far. Now, replay here, you can see this is Riley. Leona had Nancy, but it's smashed on it. That's unsuccessful. Unlucky there for Leona. Leona and Tarn, they've got a court at their house, or at Arm's house, just down the road. They play just about every day. The dream.
That is the dream. We're going to see more pickleball courts in people's houses, for
sure. If you were to paint your own courts, what colours would you go?
I'm a traditionalist, DJ. I would go for... So see what we see on the screen here. I'd go blue in those primary, yeah. And maybe a yellow in the kitchen.
Oh, mix it up.
Swedish flag.
Middle, still alive. Match point. It's called wide, so the victory has gone the way of Quinn and Baker. What a terrific effort from Lindsay and Leona. They will be very happy with that result. For Corkindale and Riley, they definitely had the chance, and in the end, could not put it away. That's pickleball. It can be a cruel sport at times. You see this thing here. This is the one that was called out.
A bit of help from the wind too.
Yeah, it does push to the left. So, viewers, that is the end of this pool match. I believe we will have finals coming up, and we will have a young superstar Finn Burridge jumping in the commentary booth. Ash, you can have a break, mate. We will advance into a quick commercial break, viewers, and when we return, the action will commence once more here on the 700 Focus Pickleball Record.
ladies and gentlemen, we do have our first of the knockout games to announce. We're going to start with the men's round of 16. All games will be played on the outside courts for the round of 16. Please listen up. Starting with court number 1, we have Wild and Grabovic versus Dang and Butson. Court number 1. On court number 2, we have Laville and Costin versus Al-Majuli and Marache. Court number 3, Jesperson and Massey versus M. Kuznetsov and O. Gray. Court number 4, Tim Kuznetsov, Dan Kuznetsov versus Nigel Lee and Aaron Johnson. Now we move to the right-hand side. Court number 9, Dagmar and Niparis versus Malaganaeus and Chia. Court number 10, Masand and Sterling versus Tran and Beard. Court 11, Fogel, Coolidge and Brown versus Dawson and Huyn. And court number 12, the final of the round of 16 games, Miyoshi and Gonzalez Jr. versus Manzano and Winan. All right, pause there, but you will be going out to courts very soon. Quarterfinals for the women's. Please listen up. We have on court 7, the show court, Danielle Townsend and Sama Dalabona versus Eiko Yoshitomi and Andy Dikasiewicz. On court number 8, Louise Oxnabad and Shannon Spencer versus Sarah Dennehy and Debbie Rossi. On court 5, we have Katie Hart and Sarah Burr versus Leona Huyn and Lindsay Baker. And finally, on court number 6, Serena Tarulja and Michaela Hayet versus Molly O'Donoghue and Nicola Skuman. Those are your quarterfinals. We are using the 4 show courts for the women's quarterfinals. We are using the outer 8 courts for the men's round of 16. And then, of course, we'll combine them once we both get to quarterfinals. Please head out to the courts. Round of 16, if you're a male playing a round of 16, it is first to 15 still, 1 set. But if you are a female playing your quarterfinal, it is best of 3, first to 11. I repeat, round of 16 males, you are playing still 1 set, first to 15 until you reach your quarterfinal. For the women on court 5, 6, 7 and 8, you are playing best of 3, first to 11. Good luck women, good luck men, congratulations on progressing to the knockout stage, and good luck to all competitors.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the NPL PWR 700. We are live at the Brisbane Championships here from Focus Pickleball Redcliffe, about to get into our women's doubles finals. My goodness, we got a great one to get us started. We have a combination of Danielle Townsend and Summit Alabama taking on Heiko Yoshitomi and Andy Dikasavjevic. This is going to be a thriller. 3 games to 11. Ladies rotating at 6. Should we get to a third? Utilising the Franklin X40s. Franklin, the official ball of Australia. Paul Campbell calling this one. What a doozy this will be. I believe I'm going to have the young superstar Flynn Burridge jumping in the country at some point. But, ladies are just having a conversation and we can get started soon. And we can get started here with our ladies underway. The combination of Dikasavjevic and Yoshitomi furthest from camera. Danielle Townsend and Summit Alabama to bring it in here close to the camera. Remember, the ladies have the wind at their back here, Summer and Danny. Great hands there from Danielle Townsend, straight down the middle. She's one of the best. She's one of the best at the kitchen, the queen of the kitchen, as I referred to her yesterday. Does not make many mistakes. Talking about the combination of Dalabona and Townsend, and Danny was very relaxed going into this match. Oh, reset unsuccessful there for Dikasavjevic. It's great to see Heiko on the court here with Andy. I thought Heiko played really well yesterday. That's Yoshitomi I'm referring to. Dikasavjevic, obviously a superstar of the Australian pickleball scene. Beat up, just wide. Got a soft spot for Andy as well. She is one of our commentators. I had the pleasure of coaching her in the commentary world. I wonder if I can get Summit Alabama at some point into the commentary. I think that's highly unlikely, viewers. She's as quiet as a mouse. Speed up. And Dalabona to bring it in here. Oof. 100 mile an hour. Somewhere a big chuckle to herself. A bit too much oomph on that one. And we've referred to it all weekend, but that wind is howling in behind these two, and as a result, any shot they play will be going at extra velocity to normal. And we saw a bit of a second third of the court there from Dikasavjevic and Yoshitomi on a defensive passage, and it worked out well for them. They've got the service back. They need to get some points on the board, however. Oh, Andy with big swing. Great shot. I have to say, I know they're very good friends, but on the pickleball court, dare I say it, there may be a little bit of a rivalry forming here between Dikasavic and Dalabona. They've had many matches going head-to-head. That ball there is called long from Yoshitomi. And viewers, we've got a young superstar jumping in the booth with me here. Flynn Burridge has just finished his matches this morning and he's given some commentary a glow.
Yes, that's right. Thank you. Thank you for having me.
This should be a lot of fun. And, mate, for your first game to call, you've got an absolute screamer to get underway here with these ladies. Dikasavic goes for it, and bit of a dink rally there, Flynn.
Yeah, they're on. They've been on fire the last few days, actually. Summer and Danny, I reckon.
They're world class. All four of these players. Good pickle on display. I like her shooting as well. Flynn, mate, give us a bit of a for the viewers at home. The conditions here, obviously, we've talked about the wind here in the commentary.
Yeah, today's is quite windy. Probably not the best conditions to play in for this sort of match, but we got to do what we got to do. Balls are probably pushing to that left for Danny and Summer, so they've really got to try and find that line there down the middle. Anything wide's gone, I reckon, way out.
But besides that, sun's shining?
Sun is shining. It is a hot day. I reckon. What do you reckon degrees-wise?
Well, see, we're in the wind tunnel here, so we got the wind blowing at our back. It's actually quite cool. But out on the courts, a little bit warmer than what we have. And who did you team up with today?
I'm playing with Banjo Ferris today.
Oh, yeah. Good old Banjo.
Yeah, we went 2 losses, 1 win. So moving a back draw now, so we'll take that.
Nice. Oh, the net roll.
Hate when that happens.
Danny Townsend screaming after the ball multiple times there. That's a lot of fun. And you and Banjo obviously played in the 19 plus yesterday as well.
We did, yeah. Our hands. Crew yesterday were on, yeah. So myself and my partner Sophie, we got bronze. Banjo was lucky enough to get silver.
Yep. Yeah, and Joey Crowther and Fallon Kelly as well in that conversation.
Yes, they were. So Fallon was playing with Banjo.
Yep.
I've
heard that Banjo did all the work in that team lineup.
Oh, I don't know. It might be 50-50.
You're just being nice because Fallon's within striking reach.
Yeah, she can hear me saying this, so I reckon she... I don't know who did most of the work yesterday, but that's okay.
There's Danny with a rare error there.
Yeah, these conditions are just really tough for them on that end, I reckon. Any drives, I think, are going way out. That's really difficult on that side.
Jeez. Shot.
There.
Dikasavic. I have to say, Flynn, like from your perspective as an up-and-coming superstar,
Hopefully.
like, how hard is it? Like, these ladies are melting that ball. Like, it is.
Yeah, truly.
They're hitting it as hard as they can. Does that excite you as a player to watch matches of this quality?
It does. It's such a high quality here. It's good to see.
Net roll catching Andy D off. I think she asked if it was out. Official Campbell has confirmed it. And you're obviously from regional New South Wales?
Yes, Port Macquarie, New South Wales. Yep.
Blossoming pickleball community out that way.
Yes, Aaron Johnson.
Yeah, the troublemaker himself. I was talking to him earlier
he's
today. Oh, Andy's having a bit of success with that speed up down the right side towards Townsend. I'm curious, Flynn, is there any female players that you look up to?
I reckon Summer's a really solid player. I reckon definitely her game is really something that I admire. That back end, I'll tell you, it's nasty.
I think if you could have anything close to her back end,
I know,
you would take it.
It is very nice.
And you're obviously part of the NPL Academy as well. So
yes, Academy.
After this rally, it would be good to get your experience of it. And if there's any up-and-coming superstars watching our streams, what to expect? There's that back end into the net. So yeah, the NPL Academy, what's it about?
Academy is great for young and up-and-coming players to just get the experience of training with the pros, to compete in tournaments like this, for example. So first was in Sydney PWR. Now here in Brisbane. I think unlucky. On the calendar should be Melbourne soon, and then Gold Coast. So should be really good to just get some more training in.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw it once. I was going to say, yeah, I've never been to I saw Jim and was like, hey, let's go. But I didn't.
Oh, Dink Rally.
Right there, their foot.
So, and you've obviously been getting into the content creation side of things. Flynn.
I have a bit. It's very fun.
Yeah.
It's good.
It's good for pickleball, I think.
Yeah.
Seeing a little bit more banter on and off the
good
court.
for a bit of banter. I think everyone enjoys it.
Oh, hands are flying.
They are.
Ico surviving.
Days. It'll be interesting to see the change of ends for this.
Yeah, we're up to a match point here for Yoshitomi and Dikasavic. Oh, net roll. Ball's good. Oh, Summer with a big swing.
Gosh, they make it look easy.
That is world class. And the resetting capabilities of these ladies is out of this world. We move to a 1-point game. Della Bonner and Townsend really starting to ramp up here at the pointy end of the stick for this game one. So regarding the academy, Flynn, obviously you do the training side of things, but you get to play quite a bit.
Yeah, playing quite a bit. So it should be, I think, 2 hours training or days training at each tournament, which is really good. Any advice from pros is a offer at any point.
Have you had any of these ladies provide advice to you?
Yes, Summer, I believe, was in Sydney.
Yep.
We had Ben Costin was there, or not on the ladies' side, but the pros here in Brisbane.
Tied game, 10-10. Do you like being in a... Are you someone that enjoys the... So we're up to high pressure situation
Yeah.
right now? Are you someone that's like you enjoy that, or you're like, nah, just get it done with that?
Sometimes it goes either way. Sometimes under pressure, I could crumble or I could rise. So it depends on the day, I reckon. That's something that I definitely working on.
Quite mature of you to openly admit that on air, but I believe we are up to a timeout here for our ladies.
Okay.
It's a 10-10 scoreline. And while we have our timeout, what's it like? So you can say this quietly because he's within ear reach, but Mr. Ron Shell and David Angel, the two big bosses in the NPL.
Yep.
Have you enjoyed playing pickleball under these two?
No, it's good. It's very good. It's very good enjoyment, good fun. It's good support from everyone in the NPL, through Academy, for myself in Division 2 for New South Wales.
Yep.
It's really good to have just the support of everyone. So, yeah.
And if you are a youngster and you do want to get into the Academy, please pop over to the NPL website. We would love to have you. You can improve your game, but also get learning from some of the best in the business. So we have a very close match here for our game one. Oh, our ball.
There.
Flynn, are you seeing any trends here from these ladies? I'll get you to do some deep analysis on some of the best in the business, don't they?
I see Danny and Summer really pushing that their right side, so going cross court for some of their noticing dink rallies. That's really they're trying to push that with the wind, make it a bit difficult for them.
Oh, this is a great defensive.
See there, I think Tanzan trying to go that spot again.
So not much of the ball going towards the side of Yoshitomi.
No.
Savic receiving quite a bit on the right side.
There it is again, that spot there.
Bang.
Big defense.
It's interesting too because they are going to the backhand of Dikasavic. She's, one of the best in the business when it comes to that double-handed backhand of hers.
Yeah, really pinning it there.
If we were to have a vibe check of the tournament, mate, what's your thoughts?
Oh, it's good. There's good vibes around here. Everyone's having fun, having a laugh. There's some banter going on around, definitely.
Oh, Delabona, a rare off the double-handed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying to Ash Williams earlier, it's almost like a beach day.
It is, truly.
Real beach vibe here at the tournament. It's
Yeah.
a lot of fun.
Everyone's having a laugh. It's good.
Well, it's a quick side out. Townsend and Delabona to bring it in once more, 10-10-1. Oh, out ball.
Yeah, that's really going to be hard to do there with a win on that side.
Andy D getting the noggin out of the way. Would you believe that she was also learning how to do commentary at one point, Flynn?
Who was that?
Andy.
All right.
So there you go. It doesn't take long. You'll be out here calling matches.
Yeah, maybe, potentially.
Oh, good hands. Townsend getting caught. Now Andy's one of the best in the business. We have Aiko Yoshitomi to bring it in once more, the superstar from Japan. Her and Kenta have had a pretty solid weekend thus far.
Yep. Trying to keep it away from her hands, I think.
Yeah, Aiko's had a terrific weekend.
Is that pocket again?
Oof. Relentless from Dikasavic. And that is the game wrapped up.
First done.
Jeez, 12-10. What a close one. Yoshitomi and Dikasavic take the first.
Interesting. That the change of ends will really show some interesting things here. The next one. This wind completely changes everything, I think.
Yeah, this is a good shot of that speed up. Townsend with a rare
Getting that
error
back.
on the speed up. She's normally lethal at the kitchen. But the victory has gone the way of Andy and Aiko. And, geez, number 1 seed of Townsend and Delabona, a little bit of work to be had.
I reckon they'll be able to drive a lot more this next one. They won't have the wind pushing with them, so they'll be able to put a bit more on.
A must win to force the game 3, and we'll get some results from the finals going on around.
Yep.
As we wait. But Flynn, you who was in your pool? Who was the top seed side for your pool?
I think the top seeds were Ben Costin.
Yep.
I think who his partner was.
Louis Laville.
Yep, that's correct.
Number 1 player from England.
Yes, I think we lost 15-6 to them.
Yep.
And then we lost to Nick Mao and Josh Chio, I think.
Oh yeah, another good team.
15-9.
Great effort.
Yeah.
As our game has begun once more, and we have the combination of Dikasavovich and Yoshitomi closest to camera. 0-0 scoreline. Oh, we've got a bit of a potential upset, viewers. For our results around the courts for our ladies' quarterfinals, I can confirm Molly O'Donoghue, she's in an awfully close one. They've just taken game 1 against Lena Taruya and Nikki Hayet. That is very close for her side. Just trying to get up the rest of the matches. You can confirm Katie Hart, Sarah Bird took down Leona Quinn and Lindsay Baker in the first. And Sarah Dennehy and Deb Rossi took the first against Louise Oxnard and Shannon Spencer.
Hunt Bears, strong team.
I can confirm, by the way, O'Donoghue is playing with Nicholas Skuman. So for them to take game 1 against Taruya and Hayat is huge. Oh, hands there. You mentioned you expect to see these ladies play a bit better into the wind. We're just waiting for a score update from our official Campbell. Once again, there it is, utilising the LADAR technology. You can see all the scores around the country on the NPL website. It's terrific for our pickleball tournaments. You can follow your favourite players, friends and family, and see how they're doing. I like a little bit of a moonwalk out of camera shot there, down to the feet. What's your favourite shot in pickleball?
Backy flick, has to be.
So you're a fan of Danny Townsend then? Oh, Andy's copped a falcon. That's a straight at the noggin. Danny Townsend has launched a rocket at her, immediately says sorry. We'll see if this fires up to Kasavovich. She's usually pretty calm and collected on the court. That's how you respond. ATP. You want to hit it at my head, I'll hit it at your feet.
No, getting that one back.
Yoshitomi Dikasavovich to bring it in. Healthy lead here for their opposition, however, for this game 2. Danny Townsend down the middle. Read the Ernie attempt there from Dikasavovich too well. Timeout on the side of Dikasavovich and Yoshitomi. Andy can go have a concussion test after that forehead.
Straight to the head.
The ringer. We'll see if this is the ATP attempt from Dikasavovich or when she copped one of the noggin. Have an instant replay is so good for our broadcast. Yeah, that's so good.
There you go.
Forehand flick there from Townsend. You see the Dikasavovich was as threatening the Ernie, not to be.
Townsend and Summer be able to put a bit more on these balls now with this wind. So that'll switch things up, I think.
Wallop it around a bit. Is there any, for our viewers at home, any, obviously you're in the younger category, the young superstars. Is there anyone at home they should really keep an eye out for our young players coming through?
That's tough.
You can't talk yourself up.
No, I wouldn't say myself. That is tough. I definitely reckon Lockie Donnelly.
Oh yeah, Lockie's a gun.
He's absolute gun. I think potentially playing him singles tomorrow, actually. I think, but we'll see. We'll have to see.
Oh my goodness.
And a few other juniors. Luther Ferris.
Yeah, Luther's good.
Yep. Banjo first, not brothers, not related.
Weird, eh?
Just for
They both
everyone.
have the
I
same
know, it
last
is.
name. It's not the most common last name.
No,
either.
not at all.
Yeah, Banjo's a little bit taller than Luther.
Yes. Maybe more than a bit, but that's okay.
Yeah.
He just keeps growing. I don't know how.
Luther's got a significantly better beard than Banjo, though. Danny Townsend to bring it in. What about on the ladies' side? You said you teamed up with Sophie?
Yes, Sophie Mason.
Oh, any attempt from Andy unsuccessful. Jeez, this game has really ramped up a bit.
Oh. Flying counter attempt.
But yeah, so Sophie's obviously up and coming.
Yes. Also, I'd say Fallon Kelly.
Yep.
Who are the others? Not too sure.
Oh, our
Junior
ball.
scene.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to think who you guys played up against yesterday. You have the two ladies there. The Heather Pereira sisters are obviously great.
Yes, of course.
So lots of exciting youngsters coming through our scene. We will have Ayisa Dang and Izzy Papazan at some point jump in the commentary booth as well. I believe they're in your academy.
I think so, yes.
From the Victorian side of things, there's a nice dink rally there down to the feet of Yoshitomi, and Delabona and Townsend have
Hard to
definitely
pick up.
settled the ship here. You mentioned you expected the wind to go in favour of these two, and you've nailed it, Flynn. Too good. Bread and butter there for Andy D. Do you enjoy playing mixed?
I do. I do enjoy playing mixed. I reckon it's a completely different game.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, speed off Townsend is good. Causes the error.
Out.
Were you a tennis player yourself back in the day?
I was for a few years, still coaching tennis.
Yep.
But yeah, just moved across. Enjoy pickleball so much more. It's great. Helps my tennis as well.
I'm sure you're aware that we have quite a few ex-tennis players on the court at the moment.
Yes, heaps.
Oh, Iko, defensive efforts. Delabona playing banger ball.
My. And Dylan, you might know. So who are the tennis players on this court?
Well, I'm not too sure if Yoshitomi comes from a tennis background or not. I'll have to ask Iko there, but I can guarantee you that Summer Delabona and Andy Dikasovic both played high-level tennis.
Yeah, okay.
Danielle Townsend, I believe, represented Australia for table tennis.
Yes.
So that's why she's so good at the net, and whereas Andy and Summer have got ridiculously good double-handed backhands.
Yep. That baseline backhand is nasty.
Oh, Andy, big swing, unsuccessful. And that kitchen cam, viewers, you see that cloud in the distance? That is the ocean. We are about 1 kilometre away from the ocean here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe, hence why we have quite a bit of wind. Single-handed backhand here from Danielle Townsend, trying to keep the ladies back. Out ball.
Hands are really speeding up here.
It's good.
A lot of hands battles.
Ladies pickleball, very fast-paced.
Yep, that first game was a lot of dinking rallies. Now it's definitely changed a bit.
Well, we did see that early timeout, right, from Dikasovic and
Yeah,
Yoshitomi,
trying to
whether
speed
they
up quite early there.
change some strategies up. Wow. Andy D is playing so aggressive. She is actively taking on Summer Delabona and Danielle Townsend, two of the more hard hitters in our Australian pickleball scene.
I was about to ask you, did you think that was the play for them to keep speeding it up? But I think I had my question answered there.
There you go. Sometimes our jobs is easy, mate. You don't even have to ask the question. Down to the feed, Delabona caught in no man's land, or no woman's land in this case.
Yeah.
Any deep analysis from you here, Flynn? Anything you're seeing that you'd like changed?
Look,
Oh, unlucky there for Iko.
Nearly the splits there. A lot of hands battles at the moment. It was going both ways, I reckon, that game one with the long dink rallies. But definitely to see how this game finishes will be interesting.
Yeah, Townsend and Dalabona seem to be in the box seat, and I do wonder whether both teams like hitting into the wind, considering a bit of a blowout in game one. Hands are flying.
Oh.
Townsend unsuccessful. Geez, that ball's a blur, right?
Yeah,
it disappears
like just
how
back
hard
and
they hit
forth. Trying to watch it is just impossible.
Well played, Townsend.
That left foot for a summer is being targeted a bit. Same as game one, the opponents.
So viewers, I can confirm that Dennehy and Rossi have beaten Oxnard and Spencer. They will go through to take on the winner of this match. Through to the semis. It's a terrific effort for those two, and it looks like Katie Hart and Sarah Burr have just beaten Leona Quinn and Lindsay Baker. Meanwhile, on our fourth court, Tarulia and Hyatt have bounced back against O'Donoghue and Skuman. Oh, Andy D, what a defensive effort. Ball still live here, 7-1. Aiko Yoshitomi has incredible resetting
And
abilities.
just on fire as well.
Yeah.
So quick.
Bang. Put
Defense
away.
attempt. By the way it's looking, if this goes to a third, I reckon that'll be the most interesting point, as they both, are going to have to switch. So that wind will really play a massive part in that.
Makes things interesting.
Yeah. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, game 3 would be a go-up.
Looking like it.
Looks like it's most likely going to be the case. And out of all of our other events thus far, this has been probably our closest, if I look on the ladder of all of our information. Townsend and Dikasevic in the dinking pattern here. Flynn, you might have noticed the ladies apply a lot of topspin on their dinks.
They do. It's definitely going to help in this wind as well.
Yeah, I was
so
going to
it
say,
doesn't
is
go
there
flying. Yeah.
could you give a reason for that for our viewers at home, why the ladies might be doing so?
Just to make it drop. No spin's not going to make that ball drop.
Oh, down the middle, Dalabona too strong.
Perfect ball there.
Yeah, windy conditions, typically you do want to apply a little bit more spin.
Yeah. And they're also good at the attack. If that ball pops up an inch too far, that's getting put away.
Just obliterate it. Oh, net roll, ball still live. Earning attempt not to be. Great rally.
Oh my gosh.
Townsend Dalabona succeed. You know what I'd like to see, Flint, for our broadcast of the future?
Yep.
If we could have a potential speedometer.
Oh, that'd be
to
great.
See how hard these
just from the
ladies are hitting the
side,
ball.
just like the Oz Open on the corner of the grandstands.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Who do you reckon has the hardest drive in Australian pickleball?
Hardest drive in Australian pickleball.
As game 2 goes the way of Townsend Dalabona, we are going to a game 3.
That'll be interesting. Game 3, switch at the wind. Hardest drive. Look, I don't know, but I did see Zach Govovic's serve attempt as how hard he could hit it.
It's outrageous.
It did look a tad illegal as he was trying to hit it as hard as he could, but that's okay. I think a few of them were in the net, but that was probably the hardest thing I've ever seen. So I haven't seen his drive actually.
Yeah.
Properly full rip, but I definitely want to know what his would look like.
Yeah, it's fair to say the Grabovic hitting prowess is off the chain.
Yeah.
He can flog that thing around. And from the ladies' perspective, I think obviously a Dalabon, a double-handed backhand. Mickey Hyatt.
I'd love to see the double-handed backhand.
Hyatt can smack a ball around. Leona Quinn has a ridiculously fast smash. Would you put yourself up there, mate?
No, not yet. Not at all. Maybe one day. Not at the moment.
We're humble here in the commentary booth, viewers.
As we complete the women's quarterfinals.
That's a strong second game, but
yes,
being able to use that win.
Statement win. And this is important, viewers, because now we have Dalabonner and Townsend starting with the wind at their back, but it means they will finish the match in, obviously, their preferred position.
Yeah, so it's really important of how this half goes now.
Let's get underway. Game 3. I'm not too sure why we have a deal breaker asset up for you all. We can get rid of that and continue. Have you played in a deal breaker before?
I have never. No.
Scary. High pressure.
Would be. Very high anxiety, I imagine.
Townsend to bring it in. Let's get started. Ooh. Punch down the right. And I've noticed, Flynn, that it looks like neither team are opting for a stack.
No, they haven't actually. I haven't noticed that.
Yeah,
just noticed that now, actually.
Good old school pickleball, we call it.
Traditional.
Oh, net just short. There's the wind coming into play.
Yep, here we go. If you had to not get in a hands battle with any of these ladies, who would it be?
Townsend.
Townsend.
She's the queen of the kitchen, mate.
Yeah.
Good luck. But Dalabonner at that transition zone with those drives is terrifying.
Man.
Aiko has been resetting out of her mind, though. I think she's played very well. And
yeah,
Andy
a lot of
D
those hands.
probably received a higher percentage of the ball thus far for her team. Oof. So that's what I mean. Dalabonner looks like she's chopping down a tree. She hits it so hard. Let's try to rip the skin off.
Backswing is ready to go.
Oh, bang. She's not able to get that one back, though.
We say that to Fallon Kelly sometimes, the big backswing.
Oh,
Yeah, it's always there. That's okay.
Yes, Fallon. She's that's something she's had to work on her game for a while now. We've got an Oliver Novich coming over here, mate. He is commentating. Don't bug him. As our match will continue. I have a feeling that Flynn might have to run off to play his game. Yeah, good luck, guys. He does have his match on. We can continue the commentary with just me. Thank you to Flynn Burridge for jumping in the commentary booth from the NPL Academy. Nice rally underway here, and that wind really kicking in. We did see Andy D getting a lot of the balls on that right side when she was on that side of the court, and it has continued once more. We always try to get different voices in the booth here at NPL. I'm always teaching new and up-and-coming commentators, viewers. And I do have a couple of the Academy players that have been asked to get into the commentary booth this weekend. Flynn's one of them. It's great to hear so many different voices in the booth. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. Remember, you can catch all the footage on the NPL YouTube channel, NPL website, as well as the Times Now YouTube channels. A big welcome to all of our international viewers tuning in for our PWR NPL 700. And a healthy start here for Dalabonner and Townsend, Yoshitomi and Dikasovich. A little bit of work to be had. Andy D into the net, unsuccessful. Second server. Oh, service called long. Townsend and Dalabona, if they get the next point, they will force the 6-point rotation. Oh, so close. And that has secured the rotation here, 6-0. Big lead, Townsend, Dalabona. And now they're hitting into the wind. Danger signs for the side of Dikasavovich and Yoshitomi. Andy and Aiko, a little bit of work to be had. They've played so well in game one. But I refer to her as 6th gear Summer. Summer Dalabona can always just ramp things up. And Danny Townsend, definitely one that will join the ride when it comes to a wave of momentum. Over on the side of the booth, confirm that Dalabona and Summer are all smiles. Usually those two are going head-to-head with each other. It's great to see them in a positive mindset.
Women's doubles back draw and the 19+ women's doubles. You'll be playing your games on courts 9.
Updates around the courts, viewers, as our ladies get underway for our 6-0 start. Taruya, Hyatt, O'Donoghue and Skuman have started game 3. They have an absolute thriller.
And the 19+ women's doubles. Please head over to 9, 10, 11 and 12. Dylan's waving his hand. He's in a green shirt. And good luck to all participants.
Welcome back, everyone. So we're underway here with our Dink Rally. And a cracking one at that. Townsend too strong. Up at the shoulder, backhand slap down to the feet of Yoshitomi, unable to get it back over. And these two ladies have ramped up at the right time. Minimal errors, high aggression from the side of Townsend, Dalabona, and of course commentators curse kick in. Sorry, Summer, as that ball goes into the net. Oh, framed it. Top of the paddle gone. I had one of our players just walk past and tell me that this was far more exciting to watch than the election coverage around the country at the moment. So I'm happy to say that's the case. We hope you are enjoying it. Isn't it a great one we have on court at the moment? Oh, what a reset. Danny Townsend, single hand flick down to the feet. That is unbeatable. And doesn't she look casual doing it? Out of this world. Townsend, Dalabona in cruise control right now. Healthy lead. Big swing, unsuccessful. Oh, shoulder check attempt. Did that go in?
Pretty good.
Oh, Townsend too much oomph on that one. Yoshitomi has been a little bit quiet the last game and a half. He's been mainly just resetting the ball, getting it back. But her and Dikosavic really need to ramp up, as they are looking down the barrel of a defeat here. They have a rampaging Downey Townsend on the other end, making things difficult. You know what isn't difficult, viewers, is AHM Insurance, one of our premier sponsors here of the National Pickleball League. Getting behind us for quite a while now. We thank them very much for doing so. Match has continued. Open face slap, ball is still in. Relentless offense. Danny Townsend really starting to take over at the pivotal part of the match. Andy D returning fire, which is a fan favourite here in Redcliffe. Dikosavic, same as Summer Delabona. There'll be quite a few locals here from the Moreton Bay region that have come down to watch these two play. Oh, Yoshitomi unable to get it back over, unfortunate. Oh, she's so good. The thing is, like, Townsend is receiving those balls with the wind at the back of ADD and Yoshitomi. They are launching rockets. Townsend is just defending with ease. We now have a match point situation here for Townsend Delabona. Delabona swinging freely. Oh, cheeky. Ball has gone long, and the victory has been secured in this game 3. Danielle Townsend, Summer Delabona will progress, and they will be taking on the combination of Sarah Dennehy and Deb Rossi. Delabona taking on her teammate for the Boroughs. That's a classy way to finish it for NDD, Aiko Yoshitomi. A great effort this weekend, but they will progress no further. Viewers around the courts right now. Katie Hart, Sarah Burr will go through to the other semi-final, and they'll be up against the winner of Selena Taruya, Mickey Hyatt, Molly O'Donoghue, and Nicholas Skuman, who are currently in a Game 3 ripper of a match. Viewers, we're going to bounce into a quick commercial break, and when we return, we will continue with the action live here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe.
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong. This isn't just a sport, it's a movement, a lifestyle, the dawn of a new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, Elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Some say pickleball isn't a real sport. They couldn't be more wrong.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
Stop that.
Okay.
AHM Health Insurance makes things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer.
Don't you dare sting me.
Why not? Oh, you still sorting out health insurance, Teresa?
Yeah, seems complicated.
Not with AHM. They make things straightforward, so it's a no-brainer. And I should know. I don't have a brain.
Or a heart.
Ah, doesn't mean I don't have feelings, Teresa. No-brainer.
AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport you've probably never heard of. It's easier than tennis, funner than table tennis, and partly named after a dog called Pickles.
Pickleball. Pickleball.
AHM, official sponsor of the NPL. AHM.
Woo!
AHM are now proud sponsors of the greatest sport.
All right, welcome back to NPL Championships Day 2. We have the men's gender
The show caught if you won his semi-final in the mixed yesterday with Selena, but unfortunately they couldn't get it done against Kenta and Aiko.
I don't want to say it was a choke.
It was. I mean, I think you just said it was. We can take out the part where you say, I don't want to say.
Yeah. Kento and Aiko, great players, feel like, Zach on the show called in front of fans would have really been, something to behold. So, yeah, look, it'll be interesting to see if Zach can atone for yesterday. I know he wants to be playing in as many finals in front of the largest crowds as possible. And while the referees are doing their briefing, we're just going to take a very small break. Too much energy to start this game. We just see how it plays out.
The thing with him, I don't think he can take any chances. I don't think he can take it easy, mate. I know we've got best of 3 sets during the knockout rounds, but it's also, Grasshopper versus the Sensei in Joey Wild versus Ben Costin.
Yeah, it is. Ben Costin, one of the rare people that probably enjoys coaching more than playing. Just loves to see other people succeed and at the back of just a lot of strategical chat and strategies that, when you do listen to Ben, he's have an incredibly sharp people.
And he's succinct and clear for his clients. There's not a lot of offer. Straight to the point. That's why I think he's the best coach in Australia.
I'm surprised you haven't adopted Ben on a coaching sort of contract.
We're in talks. He coaches me with my content.
Yes, of course.
He's always the first to DM after a video, so good video.
There's no one who's quicker on the, I guess, response. We if NPL put up something, Big Swing No Ding puts up something, Slam Jam puts up something, Dash Billing puts up a preview. You have to say, well, it is either Slam Jam or Ben Costin that are going to be the first to reply.
Yeah, I think Costin's the fastest. Costin's always on the socials. He probably is on the socials right now, even though he's trying.
Do you think that you don't actually see him phoning down that much in person? So it is a bit of a surprise.
Look, he has to change. He's got the big Costin socials too.
Oh, look at that. A bit of an attack there at Joey Wild.
Yeah. Well, he would know the weak spots of his client, his protege. Got Joey Wild here in the bucket, right? That's always the best Joey Wild, but not in that point. I'd love to see with a young Ben Costin try and get his first game, put some pressure on the number one seeds.
And obviously, you've got two of the best players in Australia, both in singles and doubles, but they don't play. They haven't played much doubles together. They didn't impact them in the full rounds, but where you can obviously get found out in terms of chemistry is as soon as it gets to the knockout stages, you've got the highest quality players.
Yeah. No, Zach's definitely an alpha. Yeah. In the sense of the word. Would you say Joey Wild is an alpha?
I would say he is.
I think he is. So, through alphas like talk, is there a polarity?
I think the beauty of there's types of alphas, and I do think there's different types. One leads by example. Joey is a bit more soft-spoken, and Zach certainly both verbally with his energy, with his emotions, with his emotive hand movements and reactions, and I do think that they really complement each other well. But when push comes to shove, let's say it's 10 that's really when the alpha, the alpha, who takes control of what they're doing, their strategy. It'll be interesting, having not played together.
Yeah.
It might not be this round, it might be the next round. There'll be stress points. There'll be points where Zach is holding his capital in the breaking motion. And we'll need to see who really is the person that's going to carry this team during these tough, intense moments.
Yeah, look, the great thing about watching Zach Grab plays does shows you his emotion. He doesn't have a poker face. Whereas Joey Wild is a bit more of a poker face. And I hope to see this emotion from Zach Grab today. We want to see if these number one seeds can get tested because, I mean, it's theirs to lose. Right?
It is. I mean, we spoke about this. It is them, and then there is a perceived, at least, drop-off in terms of, accomplishments and results. There's a really strong group. I mean, all quarterfinals are really strong. Combining two of the best players in Australia, they are hoping to get their way there. Joey's just been on a ridiculous run in general in double. I know he didn't take the New Zealand gold medal in doubles. He mixed. But before that, he got the 4 tournaments in a row where he got the double.
Yeah. I said to him, I patted him on the pocket before his front pocket. I said, where's the cash? And he said he put it in the pokers last night. But what I'm saying is he's going to walk away with a load of cash after this weekend. And I said, after Sunday, what are you going to do? Because I don't know if I'll get as much money as you tomorrow. He's looking to make the money here in the double. And I don't know if he backs himself as much in the single.
It's been a bit of a recurring theme. I think he's still amazing. Whether it's body, whether it's desire to compete with the young upstarts who, are obsessed with singles. A lot of it's NPL driven. A lot of it is that it is just incredibly fun experiment in the sport. Likes to undersell that area of his game.
Yeah.
I do think he's going to steal one this year. He's going to steal a singles title at some point. But I also think Zach is now ready. Zach could be the first to admit that he's been injured on the singles, but you really do need that extra off once you lose the Matthews Netzers and Harry Browns of the world are going to find you out.
Yeah. the men's singles?
I think it's a really deep draw. Personally, the most exciting day for us now, having seen the draws and how deep they are, is the singles. But it's such a good precursor watching the great doubles. Zach, a little tentative there into the net, but they're up 7-4 here. And it will just be interesting to see if Laville and Costin can just put a tiny bit of pressure on here. We've got a timeout, and that's it. That's the pressure we're talking about. 6-7. You know, you think necessarily this scoreline to begin, but Laville, a star player in his own right in Europe, and Costin is just never goes down without a fight.
What's the standard of pickleball in Europe like?
It's a good question. Probably best answered by people like Laville, O'Donoghue, even Ludovic Shappy type operators. From what I've seen and the footage I've watched and the players I've spoken to, I would say it's below the top level in Australia. Probably lacking depth that we have. I do think there's huge potential there. I do think they're behind, similar to where being behind the US. I think they're probably half a year or so behind the recent Australian growth, and it helps that you've got major providers putting in hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars into the sport here. That hasn't quite happened just yet. We're talking about smaller prizes, large participation pools, but yeah, I think the quality is probably just a level below what we're seeing in Australia and maybe Canada as well.
Yeah, I think they kind of that would be your answer. If they're at the top of the UK football trade, then I would expect some big results in Australia.
Absolutely. And I guess, have you ever thought about venturing over to Europe and applying the actual football trade there?
No. I'm finding it hard in Australia. But what you're saying is go over there because it's easier.
No, I'm not trying to point you in that direction. I think you can do well in either country. Yeah. Even just to support.
Oh, mate, look. I haven't really taken the playing part that seriously, but I reckon I can take care of this is the thing, all pickleballers, they overestimate their abilities. There's not one player who plays pickleball who undersells their ability. Name someone who thinks they're worse than they actually are.
Honestly, I can't. The closest is Joey Wild.
Yeah, but that's a really good.
That's the closest it gets.
This is why he's so good. He's like Rafa Nadal. Rafa Nadal's so humble and doesn't take any match for granted. And Joey's.
No, I agree with you. It's one of the great fallacies of pickleball is that every single person who comes off the court tells every other person how to play. It doesn't matter if it was 11-1, if it was 15-13. It's just an incredible level of discourse post-match.
I had a good one because, I was watching ladies doubles before, Delabonna and Townsend versus Aiko and Andy, right? And they weren't so really good. Someone lost their doubles. I found out next week I was in the stands and I didn't say a word. He just told me everything about his game. He's like, 6-4 up, beforehand, and maybe think we need to have pickleball kickboxers at tournaments. You get 2 minutes to get it off your chest, to let someone know all the reasons why you didn't win, and then you can get on with your life. And there'll be a line at the door. It's very rare that you find someone say, "Oh, no, just too good. I played awesome, though, just too good." Someone's always got an excuse for it.
Do you fall in that category?
Of course. The thing is, on your day, this is the problem of the formula to pickleball ideology. On your day, you think that person, your opponent. So you need to be playing your best, and you can beat them.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. I mean, that's what sucks people in time after time, game after game. Let's go again. We do have Second win here. And Zach hits that a bit long. Over now. And Laville Boston double. Down 10-7. With Grabovic and Wild looking to get the ball back and finish this off under the beautiful sunshine in Redcliffe. It is windy, it's still windy. I don't think that wind's going to go away. It is going to play a part as the knockout stages progress.
Yeah, the sun's been beautiful. I thought it would be a bit more overcast this afternoon. Hanging around in the sun, which is good to see. Absolutely.
And now it looks like we have the ball back here and it's sitting on the server Grabovic. Just right there from Joey Wild. Second server. They're easing into this game.
Isn't it the best name in pickleball, Joey Wild?
It's right up there. It's right up there. There's other fun names to say. Nick Malaganese.
Yeah.
It's always fun. I think Joey Wild. I mean, it sounds like an action hero to make it up.
Louis Laville's not bad.
Louis Laville's not bad. I'm big. There we go. And that is the first set. They tap paddles. Louis Laville, alliteration.
Yeah.
I think it's, well, personally, I think what are the pearls? Yeah. Because you had the opportunity to make that decision. You know what the ceremony when the child is born. Yeah. But then secondly, I mean, every great story almost starts with an alliteration. The superheroes. So refs sort of charging up in front of us. Using our partner technology here, we've gone paperless for saving the environment. It's unbelievable. And here we have a set break. So one set now to the number one seeds. Come on, try to preserve some energy as we still have a pole from Slam Jam. Look out in front of the kitchen cam, which captures the beautiful sky behind. And a bit of the goings on courts 9 to 12 here. We've got the open women's doubles backdrop, and we've got the 19 plus women's doubles all happening on the beautiful courts 9, 10, 11, and 12.
So behind second court there, we've got Michelle taking the gate line and different. So good. Good tussle.
Yeah, we go around the grounds.
I saw a team who was very salty with a loss to the interest of Dagmar. Speaking, of course, about Jonas and they were built.
So, around the grounds, we have Matt Kuznetsov and Ola Cray. They are up 9-6. Tim and Dan. And then we have Vishal and Rob are up 7-4 against Dagmar and Nicholas. And Miyoshi and R. Gonzalez have absolutely completed total collision round in the first set 11-1. So there's a bit going on there. The latter are just an absolute killer.
It's a good try.
Yeah.
For a pickleball movie, that's it's heavy. You just go in there and absorb all the stats. Who needs social media when you've got ladder?
Yeah, absolutely. It's as good as it gets.
LADR.
LADR,
Yeah,
correct. Yeah.
You hear the wind? Where's the line? When's it flying to the next right of camera?
Oh, through the legs, Trina. Stays in.
Awesome.
From Laville. Showtime Louis keeps it going. It's an incredible rally. Here they go. ATP keeps
Sweet rally.
Incredible rally with Trina to keep things going, and then Grabovic taking the sting out of the situation with a vintage ATP. He absolutely loves them.
He's got all the time in the world for the ATP.
He does not rush them, does he?
Here's a question: do you think with the singles, said fight singles the first event or the last event?
I've been having this debate few of the players, and of course internally, we really like ending with the singles. What we do see, however, is especially players that have deep runs and doubles days, often can be a bit more tired and sore for the singles. But then on the flip side, the singles is probably where more of the injuries and soreness happens. Yeah. I think we're going to actually play singles and withdraw from both persons or feel a bit hampered there. So, damned if you do, damned if you don't. I think for Zach, personally, probably would prefer the singles first. And I think for a lot of the top season players, they might prefer to have straight knockout and maybe reduce 1 or 2 pool matches on the Sunday. We've been big on pool matches from day one because the thought process of paying whatever it is, $800 to be knocked out after one match, it always feels a bit sour for us in the professional division. Now, that doesn't rule us out to moving to the knockout format. Moving forward, or invitational events, but you sort of find, as you would, Ash, when you do one thing, the set of critics move on to that next one. And so you can never really find a perfect outcome. We've been pretty happy with mixed doubles, gender doubles. We're probably the group that does that in the world. The most common way is to do singles first, actually fit the mixed double on Sunday. Single Sunday is a staple of NPL events, and I do expect my tip for tomorrow is Zach to take his first singles event for a while in the NPL format.
He will. Do you remember the roar that Harry Brown let out at NPL Sydney?
Yes.
When he beat Mackles Benson? Yes. I reckon allowed for the Sharks. It's out. You get it done.
Yeah, absolutely. He won here in May last year. Don't forget that. It was the NPL Championships in partnership with WPC, and he actually beat Tom Evans. One or two major wins he had against Tom in 2024.
Yes.
Tom did not lose a lot of games.
It was after that match that I think Tom told me he went and just practiced with Bill. After that match, he went to stick and bucket the ball and affected his serve.
Yeah, and probably he's become one of his strongest weapons, Tom Evans, outside of his ball. But Zach, took it home relatively comfortably in the end. Back here, it was about May last year. So 1 year on, here to defend in Brisbane. Enjoys playing. He's been in a good mood all weekend, and you can tell when Zach's in a good mood. I know you've noticed that.
Oh, yeah. There's a smile on his dial.
4-2 here.
It's energetically, it's really easy to pick up on Zach's vibe. He's not feeling himself. He'll kind of mope around a bit. Won't be too talkative. His body language will be very close. He's very open this weekend, which all goes well.
It does, and it would have been probably even more so if Selena and Zach would have snuck into that gold medal game and made it really interesting. Just because they would have made it interesting.
Yeah, for sure. And you touched on sort of the back draw. I think credit to putting the back draw because several of these players come from it. I think they get to the full rounds. Then they come this way. They've had the whole afternoon twiddling their thumbs. But now they're playing. They're out here in the sun playing the back draw. It's pickleball.
Great, and they're playing in the country as well. The green is it's overpowering. It's dominating. It's fun to be around. Look, we've got the kids with the AHM green and black hands playing deal or no deal over, from what I hear. Probably heading over to the recovery zone to get one of. We had it for 100 match incredible mixed doubles game. Complete recovery team. But just a vibe here. If you're a player or a spectator, there's a bit going on. There's a bit of pickle to be seen everywhere.
Yeah, they're just clinical at the moment, Jack and Joey.
They're just doing what they need to do here. We've got LaVille to serve here. They're down 2-4. And really, what we want to see from them is taking a lead here and trying to find some weak spots, in Joey and Zach's game, especially because they haven't necessarily developed that full chemistry. So, got a little dig about, and then the real going for the winner down the line into the net.
Joey gets such good shape on his sticks, both forward and backhand side. Good spin, good clearance over the net.
It's interesting to me, actually, Joey using the Franklin.
Yep.
Franklin hasn't become the widespread popular paddle just yet in Australia, but it suits Joey well. He speaks so highly of it. He's so well respected. The kids and the players all follow him, and yet there is this wave of people following the Franklin. Like some of the other paddles, Lars becoming quite popular, the NPL major sponsor. Just find it interesting that Joey's found such success with it and speaks so highly of it. It's supposed to be an incredible paddle, but necessarily being the choice paddle.
You're in my wheelhouse here, talking about paddles. My first broadcast with Dylan, I spoke about paddles. But pretty much the whole time, Dylan's like, mate, you can't speak about paddles anymore. It's too much. So, mate, I talk about, players and their paddles all day. It's super interesting. Every paddle's different. Every player's different. And I know with the Franklin paddle you're talking about, what he's using, it's got more pop than you think. And it's borderline pop. And you're playing with
I believe he's partner Molly as well as an ambassador. Does have more pop. I guess that's the point. Where are the other Franklin Australian players where there's, the Yulka have such a stranglehold?
I think there's probably about 7 or 8 holograms that people use. Even on Ben Johnson with the club, Zach Grab with the Reddit.
Yeah, there is a variety. That was a great point there. Incredible little ATP from Ben Cossack, can still move along the court really well, and then letting it sail out. And they're starting to get on a tiny little run here in the second set. Yeah. We go up here, I believe, maybe 3-5 down. A bit of momentum now, especially after the ATP. And he's going to put this away.
It's good stuff from Louis there with the hands, but he's got to put those smashes deeper. They're too short in the court. They're too easy.
Well, they are on a little momentum here. I think the score's going to catch up, but I believe it's going to be closer to 4-5. A bit of fist bumping with there tells me the scores are quite close. Great there from That's just bread and butter. See you later. Saturday mornings is that is.
Yeah. It's a good time when that grab's going for returning.
It is.
Well, he's confident.
Zach Grab probably playing with injury for 9 months, 12 months in a row, and it's starting to go that way, which is just what we see. There is a very good rally going. Just a lot of power from the Bill Costin double and a lot of defense from the. Oh wow! Here we go, Zach. I believe that's an apology.
Costin doesn't like it.
He does not like it.
No.
Does he feel like it was a bit too high?
Well, Joey's smiling. It's all fair enough.
Costin's still off the court here. We will hear about this. Yeah, we will hear about this. Whether we hear about it first hand or second hand.
I apologise, Zach.
I think it's a second hand. At 6-3, 1 seeds.
This could be over pretty quickly. But it was a good, it was a tough earning opportunity, but Louis Lavelle, I guess it was there. They need to get a side out pretty quickly here in lead. Zach Grab's giving him a.
He really wants to win that point. You can smell. He can, as a shark that he is, he can smell blood moving. And he's not that keen to get to these massive dick butters. More keen to just use those biceps of his that have been carved.
He's the big unit. They are going and mixing up the speed up there.
This is it. This is the precarious point of the game where Laville Costa can either put on a lot of pressure or fall back. Hey, there we go. 4-7. Don't count them out just yet. Laville with that European tour form.
Does he have a world ranking?
It's a good question. I don't believe he's played in Pickleball World Ranking event. Number one, so he will get a world ranking after this quarterfinal match. There are points all played in round of 16. So Laville has a chance to be seeded in future NPL events, pending of course what happens with the field.
They're fired up.
They are fired up. They're coming.
Well, nothing fires you up more than being money bags. I mean, Costa, he's speaking about blood in the water. Costa would want Zach's
5-7 now, and they're playing a really good pickleball. There is their hands. Oh, Costa just hit them to their laments. His hands have been fantastic. Louis been playing really well. They're on the show court. They know this is the chance. Can they force a third here? Oh, there it is. I think it's back now. Wild and grab a big 7-5 hours out this match. Joey. Once again, Laville and Costa really going.
Yep.
It appears to be two very performance hits the ball right back.
Scoreboard pressure.
At 8-6 now, Laville and Costa strong when they were returning to get very quick points, which is always the key. Let's get it back here. That's what they said. And here they are. They are absolutely coming here. Make no mistake.
Oh, big time.
7 points now. 8-7 it is to Wild and Grabovic. Second serve. Really critical. They try to at least get it just a minute that score. And here they come. Here they come.
Got him.
And Ben Costa yells out a massive scream. It is 8-all here on the show court.
Well, his body bag, I think it was a very, very slow, the slowest body bag.
Oh, there we go. The ball's back now. This is it. This is it. 4 points down. They had all the momentum.
Yeah, and once you level up in the scores, you just come off your level a little bit. Release the pressure a bit.
Went for it. Hands in the air. 9-8 now. 2 points away from booking a trip into the semi-finals. We do have a timeout on the court here. Not a timeout, just a little break. They're straight back into a 9-8. Here we go. Oh, going to the body right there. I believe we do have. Yes. Let's see here. Grab a big and wild, put it away, send themselves through to the first semi-final.
That's 10-8 now.
That is 10-8 now. Now we have the match points. A couple of them coming up for the Grab a Big Wild team. The Bill and Costin have been more than gallant here. Let's see what they can do.
It's long.
Oh, it's long.
One more chance for Joey Wild.
Wild brings it in. And there it is.
Good game.
Great game in the end. Really nice game to start our quarterfinals. We have some really strong quarterfinals happening around the grounds. Before we go to a little break, let's just update the scores there. So, Wild and Grabovic go through. The Kuznetsovs, all three of them locked here at 7th set. We've got Mashat San taking a 1-set lead and cruising for the victory. And Kenta just put a beat down here on the Fogan Cooler Carry Brown team.
Wow.
And so they'll be disappointing. A really strong duo, Fogan Coolidge and Brown. And we'll see what happens as we move towards the semi-finals. Thank you, Ash. I'm sure DK will return soon. We're starting to get to the meaty end now. Women's semi-finals, men's semi-finals. This is what it's all about. $55,000 in total prize money. It doesn't get bigger than this. Sun shining. Ash Williams and Dylan Cameron to take it home.
All right, we are going to move to our first of the women's semi-finals. Open gender doubles, the female doubles, our first semi-final here on the show court. An absolute cracker of a game coming up, best of three. We have Katie Hart and Sarah Burr versus Selena Tarulja and Michaela Hayet. First of the women's semi-finals, best of three, right here on the show court in the deep sunshine in front of the grandstand. Good luck to Katie, Sarah, Selena and Michaela. We'll announce the second semi-final at the completion of the quarterfinal on court number 5.
Good morning, everyone, or good afternoon, rather. Yeah, 1 o'clock here. Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. This is the NPL PWR 700 Brisbane Championships. And we are about to get underway with our women's semi-final here. And we have a doozy. We have a combination of Sarah Burr and Katie Hart going up against dynamic duo Selena Deruya, Nikki Hyatt. It's a good old state of origin battle as we have the Queensland duo, based out of South East Queensland, taking on two New South Wales original players. Seems we have, looks like official for this one will be Mark Taylor, our head referee, calling this game. It'll be 2 games to 11, number 2. These rotate at 6 marks. Should we get to a game 3? Utilising Franklin X40s, of course. Franklin, the official ball of Pickleball Australia. I have the pleasure of calling all of these players many times. And they're all incredible on the court. We are set for an absolute doozy. Viewers, I want to point out something immediately. Sarah Burr, Katie Hart, both left-handed. Point of view from our viewers, and we can get underway. Combination of Hart and Burr to bring it in. Absolute Nikki Hyatt, the highlight herself, immediately getting us underway with a big smash. That one away. I have to say, there we go, good start. Combination of Hart here, second service. However, Nikki Hyatt swinging freely, multiple big smashes on her side. And it's going to be an interesting one, viewers, from a analysis perspective. These ladies will verse each other many times.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have our second women's semi-final to announce behind court 7 on lovely court 8. We have Danny Townsend and Summer Delabona versus Sarah Dennehy and Debbie Rossi. Court number 8, second women's semi-final. The first semi-final is underway right now on court 7, both games. Best of 3, first to 11.
I've just heard the voice of Ron, CEO of NPL, just giving us a bit of an update here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. Our other semi-finals about to get underway. The combination of Dennehy and Rossi. Oh, ATP, good. Selena Deruya, terrific shot. Rossi and Dennehy will be taking on Townsend and Delabona in the other semi-final. The winner of that will take on the winner of this. Exciting matches ahead here. 700.
Yeah, sounds great.
Yeah, big smash there from Bird down at the feet of Taruya. I've been very impressed with both Mickey Hyatt and Selena Taruya this season. Both representing their sides very well. Trying to check is good from Sarah Bird. I did say that I thought Mickey Hyatt had probably one of the most underrated 2024s. She's down here balling out as usual. Joy quickly becoming a fan favourite as well. Side of Sarah Burr and Katie Hart, well, these two have shown excellence for a very long time. Burr, one of the OGs of the Australian pickleball scene. Katie Hart, you always know where she is on the tournament. It's a big swing in the thing, unfortunately. I can confirm that Katie Hart and Sarah Bird took down the combination of Leona Quinn and Lindsay Baker to come through to this match, and Selena and Mickey had an incredibly close 3-gamer against the Donahue. Schooner ended up winning it the final game 11-5. So fired at the right time here for the semi. Excellent. Mickey Hyatt getting it back. The two left-handed forehand prowesses of Katie Hart and Sarah Burr, so strong. Give you a general update around the courts, viewers, as our other men's quarter-final is currently underway. St. Sox going head-to-head. Tim and Dan in the third game against their brother Matt, who's playing with Ollie Gray. 5-3 there, score 1. Vishma San, Rob Sterling ended up beating Adam Dagmar and Josh Nicholas. They will go through to the semi. They will be up against a combination of Quentin Yoshi and Gonzalez, who ended up taking down Fogle Coolidge and Harry Brown. Bonnie and Stephen men's format. Oof! High bouncing speed up to Roy, who does enjoy that one, and Katie Hart getting caught. Vibes are high, the sun's shining. Ladies are balling out here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. Taylor official several paddle. Okay. He's the head ref for this event, so we'll see what the discussion piece is here. It is Selena Taruya's paddle getting looked at. It's always an interesting topic of discussion, viewers. Paddles and what the rules are regarding them. Taruya's been handed it back, so could be any number of discussion pieces there, but Mark Taylor's given me okay. We can continue. Bang, big shot there from Katie Hart, too strong. Wallop with the ball down the middle. Oh, she was playing so well too. Punching them both right and left. Too far now to the wide side. Viewers, I've had a ton of people message me. A lot of international viewers tuning in for this event. Big drive there from Mickey Hyatt. I just have to thank you all for kind words and positive backing that we have for all of our players on court. brave to take on Cody Hart's forehand. And Hyatt's obviously feeling it at the moment. The highlight. Shoulder check. Cody Hart's second serve up. Sarah Burr to bring it in. All the way to be attempt unsuccessful, Katie Hart. Just short. Had the pleasure of having Sarah Bird jump into commentary booth for a team event at Brisbane Grand Slam 2 weeks ago. Some would say that was a risky move, but she was calling with her partner Shannon. Shannon, who are watching this match. It's battle on the way, and Mickey Hyatt successful once more. She is swinging cleanly, wind in her back, wind in her sails, and Taruya Hyatt currently enjoying a healthy lead for this game one. It's gone haywire for Katie Hart. It looks like they're paddle swap for Katie Hart. So viewers, this is probably a good little education piece there. You might have seen when she hopped back on the court, she immediately showed the official Mark Taylor her paddle. Completely okay. You can swap your paddle mid-match. You just have to make sure if you are playing with a referee that they're aware of it. Give the okay. Which was the case, and we can continue. We have a big lead here for Julian Hyatt. There we go, nice smash from Sarah Burr. Has to be said, viewers, from an analytical perspective, it does look like Mickey Hyatt's receiving a larger percentage of the ball. Change up the framed it. Burr out of bounds. Should bring up a game point situation here for Taruya and Hyatt. Wow. She's crunched that, but remember viewers, she does have the wind at her back. That has gone out of bounds. Hart still beats. Can Burr and Hart bounce back? Service forward long. It's a big swing there. Official Taylor coming to the middle of the court. Complication. They get dropped up or not. I believe this may just be a timeout, viewers. Yeah, looks like the case. Around the grounds, I can confirm currently Dennehy and Rossi have got the first 2 points on the board against the Townsend in Dullabonna. Big shout out to our sponsors as always, Vietjet, getting behind the National Pickleball League. It's big. The bar is open here at Folks Pickle Redcliffe. We saw a couple of players, or viewers I should say, looking around enjoying a small pig, enjoying some cool beverages. Let's see. The vibes are high. We're going to have a great time. We'll have a Shadang jump in the commentary booth when our next game kicks off. We're playing all day. Be better to give us some info on the ladies' space. Good game. Currently enjoying the chocolate milk, the beverage of champion for the also giving you cheese. You can enjoy your break. As the ladies bring it back in, Mickey Hyatt to serve, currently 10-4. It's a game point situation. What a starter would be for these two if they can lock this one up. Down the middle, great shot. Splitting the tee. Survive once more. Taruya ball in hand. And they do survive, alright. Hart and Burr getting it back. Taylor's just retrieving the ball. We got, as we can see in our background viewers, we have a bunch of other matches going on. I believe that's our 19th plus division and the women's backdraw for the open division currently going head to head. Big finish. Mickey Hyatt too strong. High bounce into the backhand. Troya. Ripping it at the hip of Katie Hart. A bit of back. Once again, game point situation here for Hyatt and Troya. And game one has gone the way of Hyatt and Taruya, viewers. Strong finish for these ladies, and that is a good start to their finals campaign. Katie Hart unfortunately had the finish opportunity and lost it out of the bounds. We will go to a quick commercial break, viewers, and when we return, welcome back, everyone. That was a incredibly quick rotation besides ladies. Not messing around, they are immediately on, and we've got Aisha Dang jumping in the booth with me from the NPL Academy. Aisha, welcome. So we're currently watching on our screen. It's an interesting one, viewers. We are watching on the screen, but we are live. So it's good I can come and grab players and they can jump in the booth and call with me. But if you are just tuning in, game one did go the way of Hyatt and Taruya. Have you had the chance to watch any of them? And you turned up with Sahil?
Yeah, with
So we can ask for us to play some good pickle, and that's a great shot there. Jeez, Hyatt is on fire. Blasting away. Any of these ladies, like, do you, as a younger player, going through the academy, I asked a similar question with Flynn Forage earlier today. Is there any female players in the middle of the market? Yeah, okay. You're getting off the Molly's one. You're in the zone. A healthy lead here from Hyatt. And very good vibes here. Molly's been everyone's having fun. But it's like, it's just fun. Good fun tournaments. The sun is beaming down here at the cliff and the wind is blowing a gale. Did you struggle with the wind today? Solid response here from Hyatt and Taruya, considering they lost the first couple of points on the board. So, speaking of the wind, it has been a repetitive discussion piece for our stream thus far. The wind is blowing at the back of Katie Hart and Sarah Welcome back, everyone. Dylan and Aisha in the booth here for the 700. Back and ready to go for our ladies.
All right, we do have our first semi-final for the men. The Open Men's Doubles on court number 5. Kenton Yoshi and Aha Gonzalez Jr. versus Michelle Masad and Robert Sterling. Robin Vish versus Kenta and Aha Gonzalez Jr. Court number 5. Semi-final number 1. Best of 3, first to 11, win by 2, good luck gentlemen.
Katie
Next
responds.
semi-final will follow
Double in the back end,
ladies
down
match
the left
on
side.
show court number 7.
Aisha, I don't know if you realise both the ladies in yellow are lefties.
Yes.
A double lefty, yeah. So that would mean right now, viewers, that Sarah Burr currently has the primary position, and Katie Harvey double in the back end. We did see a few errors on the side of Katie earlier, so she might want to be mixing things up together. Backhand of her swinging instead. So you obviously did the academy stuff earlier this week. Good experience? Youngster, Pickleball, and you want to get amongst it, maybe hop onto the NPL website to have a look at the academy. I highly recommend it. We have a lot of, like you mentioned, there's a lot of talent getting obviously here from the academy, and obviously a lot of coaching available from some of the best in the business. Speaking of which, playing Drury with a healthy lead here, but Hart and Burr have bounced back, and it looks like Katie Hart's back on the right side, so she's taking the primary position for this double left-handed combination. And there's a good speed up the belly of Nikki Hyatt. Do you enjoy playing like out of mixed or ladies doubles? Totally fair enough. As ladies are renowned for walloping the ball around, that is fair to say, whereas mixed does have a little bit of a different play style. Dinking area there for Tori. Passage here for Hart. They need to get it back once more though. Second service, Lena Troya. Does it feel weird commentating with someone who's you should critique that game, honestly. Not gonna happen. Match point situation. Hart and Burr bounce back, tie things up. There we go, good start. Feet. And we have seen a lot of players today making mistakes on that transition zone. I think the wind is obviously a big factor in that. Don't tell me a ball on ball is interrupted. Who is that over there? So Heather Barea sisters interrupting it. They're in their 19 plus battle right now. I was watching them take on the combination of Kelly and Mason, two other NPL players. Jeez, those two are take two, good defensive effort. What a rally. Ball's called long and confirmed long by Mark Taylor. She's in disbelief. That was insane. My goodness. Okay, starting to fire. Yeah, Selena Troyer has some of the, I think her resetting capability is a little bit underrated. Most people will just think she's well in the world. Yeah, it's my goodness. She's up against the queen of the reset herself, Sarah Burr. And Hart, there we go. Katie Hart firing up. Two defensive efforts. Elite. Suddenly we have a game on our hands here for this game two. The ladies in yellow must force a game three. 9-10 scoreline. That has gone long. And we have a timeout. Tense moments here for the 700. I just directed the conversation here. I mean, obviously momentum's in the way of Mark Burr, but the thing is, Teruya and Diana are just 1 point. It's hard to call at this point. I think it's whether Katie Hart and Sarah can continue to ramp up. it's important, right? You've got to dress right for the occasion. Obviously, big shout out to Rally Club being able to find the NPL with all the clothing. I've been rocking the NPL sweater this weekend, and a ton of people like so they can steal it. No, guys, go to the NPL website if you look at their apparel. Speed up, Bird, good. The recovery somehow goes in. Rally goes wide. I don't know how Hyatt's shot went in there. It looked like it hit the hand. It was somehow landed in. Second server. Oh, wide. Katie once again had a smash opportunity. That one's gone. Sent out. She's not impressed with herself, and this brings up a match point opportunity for Julia and Hyatt. They would love to go through to the gold medal. It's gone long, and it's confirmed Tarulia and Hyatt will go through to the gold medal, taking it in 2 games. Terrific effort from these two. Can confirm, viewers, we do not have a result yet for our other semi-final. Currently, Townsend Dallabona taking on Dennehy and Rossi. Game 1 did go the way of Townsend and Dallabona at an 11-3 scoreline. For Game 2, currently it's 6-6. Awfully close one. You wouldn't want to take on either of those teams, I imagine. Scary. For our other matches, we do have the men's currently, we have a combination of Vish Vassan and Rob Sterling taking on Quinton Yoshi and Gonzalez Jr. 6th seed taking on the 7th seed. Winner of that will go through to the gold. We're waiting for a result. Matt Kuznetsov, Ollie Gray currently on a match point in Game 3 against Timmy Kuznetsov and Dan Kuznetsov for their quarterfinal. That match I think going on for an hour. They'll have to take on the winner. Oh, sorry, they'll have to take on Joey Bob, Zach Big viewers. We're going to go to a quick commercial break. When we return, more Pickleball action here at 700. Live here.
All right, our second men's semi-final about to hit the show courts after an amazing first women's semi-final was complete. In our second semi-final for the men's doubles, we'll have Joey Wild and Zach Grabovic versus Ollie Gray and Matt Kuznetsov. Two semi-finals now happening back-to-back, court 7, court 5. Good luck, gentlemen.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome back to the NPL PWR 700. We are live here at the Brisbane Championships at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. Dylan Finlay, Ash Williams calling this one. We have a bit of a doozy on our hands, a combination of Joey Wild, Zach Grobovic, who have been running the mark. Matt Kuznetsov and Ollie Gray, who probably just played one of the longest matches of the tournament, Ash, up against the other Kuzzies.
It was spicy. I watched it. Yep. Yeah, there was a lot of heat in that match for some reason.
Just brothers taking on each other, I imagine. That's probably.
Yeah, and there were timeouts taken at all times. Yeah. And lots of come ons. And what I love about a timeout with brothers, Dan Kuznetsov called the timeout. He and Tim Kuznetsov just sat there. Didn't say a word to each other for 9 seconds. And it was all for nothing because the middle Kuznetsov, Matt Kuznetsov, won it with Ollie Gray.
Well, I was commentating earlier and doing the ladies match with Aisha, and Tim Kuznetsov came and stood next to the commentary booth in the middle of the match. Oh, yeah. I was like, man, what are you doing? You're playing? And he's like, I just need to get away from the ball. All right. Fair enough, mate. Judge it. But fair to say, these two young guns have got a little bit of a tough ask ahead of them, considering Zach Grobovic and Joey Wild, my goodness.
Do you give them any chance?
The thing with, I said at the start of the year that Matt Kuznetsov was due for a breakout year. I'm not surprised to see him in the semi-final. Ollie Gray is one of those players, he is either lights out or not. Yep. But that's the problem, right? Because he's versus Joey Wild. Just do everything. Zach Grobovic, I think, he's in a similar vein of Ollie Gray. Like when Zach is on, he's really unbeatable. And I think Zach seems to be on today. So really, this matchup really comes down to which Ollie Gray we're going to have on. Because he can be quite crafty. Do they have a chance? I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt and say yes. However, I will say it is a titanic effort for them to try and come through and take on the number 1 seed.
You said Zach's on. I think I said to Ron Shell earlier, if Zach's moving around well, he's going for his earnings, then he's confident, and the confident Zach is the best Zach. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't want to be glass half empty here, DK. I do not see the team of Ollie Gray and Matt Kuznetsov get through this.
Fair enough. They are the number 1 seed for a reason, and I have to say that matchup they had against Laville and Costin, you called that with Mr. Shell. Obviously, Zach looked like he was headhunting.
Well, he got Ben Costin a couple of beauties, and they gave a good account of themselves. Laville and Costin, I think it was 11-7, 11-8.
We'll have Mark Taylor calling this one. Head ref for the tournament. This is good to see. Fellas having a brief chat.
It's nice to get involved as a referee, Mark Taylor.
Yeah, very involved is the right terminology to use. He likes to establish his presence, I suppose, in the courts. And it does look like we will have the commentary. We will have the combination of Grobovic and Wild close to the camera up against the combination Ollie Gray. Kuznetsov on the other side. The wind will be blowing in the face. We do have a lovely backside of Mark Taylor there, right in front of our kitchen fan. The sun will be Crowley on the boat. Listen to that wind roar through.
That's he's so solid.
Yep.
In all facets of pickleball. It's like a video games.
Apologies for the audio viewers. We do have a little bit of technical grumbles. We're trying to get the audio sorted for you all at home. Getting a billion messages from people telling me about it. Yes, guys, I am aware. I appreciate the efforts, however. And it looks like we're all good. We got the thumbs up from Mr. Show. We can continue. So currently it's a 1-1 scoreline. And I will repeat. Dylan Kimmel and Ash Williams in the booth here. Kuznetsov and Gray enjoying the lead.
That wind's really making itself known now.
Yeah, it is absolutely ripping through. And there you go. Good example of a Joey Wild with the drive towards Matty Kay.
Yeah, I was just about to say, DK, Matt Kuznetsov is so solid, like a video game character when you're playing video games or when you were younger, and it used to have all of the variables, and it might be like speed, agility, mental clarity.
Yep.
Matt Kuznetsov, and invariably with like a video game character that has strengths and weaknesses. Matt Kuznetsov is like an 8.5 across the board on all variables.
Does everything well. And, geez, talk about doing things well. That Ernie from Ollie Gray was ridiculous. Absolutely pummeled that ball.
Well, DK, you said, if Ollie Gray's on, then, they're going to be hard to beat. He's only 19. Ollie Gray.
Yeah, it feels like he's been playing forever.
These guys will all know their games super well. Strengths and weaknesses.
Oh, Joey Wild, so strong. The fellas have had an apparel change, by the way, Ash. Very green out there at the moment. Joey wearing the bucket hat. That's when he's at his dangerous.
Yep.
Oh, no way to grab Vic, get that back. What is that?
We've seen a few team outfits today.
Yeah, it's been good.
Saw Sarah Hart and Burr, is that right? Oh, no,
Katie Hart, Sarah Burr.
Sorry, Katie Hart and Sarah Burr in the yellow dresses.
Yep.
We saw Josh Chia and Nikki Mel in the long sleeve black, attire. And now we're seeing the green in Wild and Zach Grab.
Oh, down the middle, great reach. And a big shout there from Matty Kuznetsov. And that's the thing. I think if these two are to genuinely have a crack at this informed duo of Grabovic and Wild, Matty Kay and Ollie need to really ramp up. They need to play high-tempo pickleball. And here we go, Ollie Gray taking on Grabovic with a big smash down to the feet. That's a great example of what I'm referring to, Ollie and Matt. If they fire.
2-5 down. That happened quickly.
That did happen quickly. but they need to do it on the offensive end. They do have the service back here.
There you go. Bit of scoreboard pressure always helps. You know who's really, I was going to say the dark horse of the men's doubles, but they're probably the clear number 2 seeds. I think Kenta and
Miyoshi and Gonzalez Jr.
Gonzalez Jr.
Yeah, those boys have been playing very well.
They absolutely smoked Fogle Coolidge and Harrison Brown.
Yeah, right. It's an experienced duo, those two. They played a lot of tournaments together.
And it makes me think they can win the whole thing.
Yeah, okay. Well, they've got their next match on currently, and they're up against a combination of Mastan and Sterling. And do you want to know the results of game 1?
Yep.
Vish Mastan, Rob Sterling, win 11-5 in game 1.
Okay.
Against Miyoshi and Gonzalez.
Game 2?
Currently 3-5.
Yeah. Interesting. I think Kenta will come.
Oh, he's an absolute unit. I'm a big fan of Kenta's game. He's like aggressive on the court, but the right kind of aggression. Like he absolutely believes himself. Joey Wild to bring it in. Cool as a cucumber, as always. Captain of the Brumbies. Teaming up with the captain of the Sharks. Oh, Grabovic down low into the net, unsuccessful.
Few easy points there for Zach and Joey. 7-3, number 2.
And that's the problem, Ash. When you verse caliber of this quality, as we look like we have a timeout on the side of Kuznetsov and Gray, you can't give up easy points.
No.
Now, I want to refer to, we had Matty Kuznetsov take on Harry Brown in the PWR Sydney 400 in the gold medal for the singles.
Yep.
Matty Kuznetsov fought valiantly, but in the end, Harry Brown in a game 3, I think it was like a 10-12 scoreline or something. It was a very high scoreline.
Yeah.
So he can get it done. He can get to the big matches, but just needs to lift when he's up against premier opposition.
Yeah. I mean, let's get real. I mean, Matt Kuznetsov was as close as you can get to winning a match. I think he had a firefight at the net against Harry Brown on match point, and he just sprayed it, and then he loses the second game.
Yeah.
And then Harry starts to get a run on and secures the third. But Matt Kuz, he could have touched the trophy in Sydney.
Yeah, it was within arm's reach, that's for sure. And that's the that's just the sheer enjoyment, I suppose, of high quality pickle, is that nothing is certain. You need to play your best at all times, and you've got a rampaging Ollie Gray here in the net. Cheeky, double bounce.
He's a big unit, Ollie Gray. Be about 6'4".
Yeah,
it'd
it'd be pretty handy in the on a volleyball court or playing basketball, AFL, something along those lines. Is Joey Wild taller?
I don't think so. I think I'd just give the points to Ollie Gray.
Yep, just a little bit.
And Ollie Gray could still be growing.
Yes. He's a tall man, that is for sure. Yeah, put away with ease. Matty Kuznetsov getting involved. Ollie Gray, I think we'd probably consider him a local here at Redcliffe. He definitely doesn't live in Redcliffe, but he is constantly drilling here. So another one of our pros continuously playing at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. Nice smash there from Zach Grabovic. It's good to see a healthy Zach on court, Ash.
Well, Ron was really pumping up the chances of Zach grabbing the men's singles.
Yeah, right.
And Zach's his tip. And I said, yeah, well, it's wide open. It's It's his third event in 3 days. How will the body hold up? How will the mind hold up?
Yep.
If he can get it done.
Oh, speed up. Ollie Gray responds. Gobbles that one up. Zach Grabovic losing the hands battle. Yeah, it's a fair point that you make, Ash. The men's singles is anyone's to take. And the ladies is insane, viewers, for our singles Sunday tomorrow.
Well, Kyle Stoker as well, flying in just for the singles.
Is he really?
Yep.
Oh, no.
It's
peaceful here in Redcliffe.
It's a hit job.
Yeah, literally that, yeah. He's coming in to claim his singles. Well, Kyle, I got to tell you, mate, you've got your work cut out for you.
Well, he's in the conversation as always. You've obviously got Zach, Joey, Matt Kuznetsov, Harry Brown, Kyle Stoker.
Kenta.
Let's not forget Kenta.
I think Kenta Miyoshi is definitely...
You know what? He's right. He's going to be there.
That's what I mean.
In the gold medal match, I think Kenta will be there, depending on the draw. Rob Sterling.
Yep. I think tomorrow, tomorrow, I've been looking forward to the singles all day, all weekend. Singles Sunday is going to be insane. Every single match is going to be of a gold medal quality.
Yeah.
Just the pools are ridiculous, viewers. I can't stress enough. If you've got nothing on tomorrow, get some good food, line it up on the couch, the NPL YouTube channel, Times Now YouTubes. We have got some outrageous pickleballers. We have a match or a game point here for the combination of Wild and Grabovic here for this game one. Let's bring up the men's singles.
Oh, mate. You read my mind, DK.
I think the draws were released.
They were.
Oh, here we go.
I just spoke to Josh Chia, and he's already licking his lips for Joey Wild.
And it looks like our game one has gone the way of Mr. Wild, who in his pool, viewers, for our men's singles open division tomorrow. Joey Wild, Josh Chia in his category. We've also got Tan Huynh. There's David Rose and El Malhouldi. Good to see those guys. Group B, Harry Brown, Nicky Mal. Immediately, straight off the bat. And then we have two local legends. Zach Davidson representing Mitchelton. Pickleball, low-key, very good singles player, Ash. Chris Ventura, also known as Curly, one of the tennis coaches here at Focus Pickle Redcliffe, and Liam Jesperson. Group C, we have Kyle Stoker. There's your boy coming in, the hitman. Hartland Jones, Simon Pilt, Steph Georgic, who I hope will have a good event next.
Well, he'll be a chance. That's not a super strong pull.
It's not a pull of death like some of the others, yeah. And Toby Clark, Group D, we got Matty Kay, who's currently on court. Josh Barber, the Bunsen burner, Timmy Kay, and Stephen Harris. Group E, Adam Dagmar, Gonzalez Jr., who we'll potentially see later on today. Josh Nipris and Chris Marcy. Geez, that's a good pull. Some good players there. Group F, we have Fogel Coolidge, Louis Laville, Jake Winan, and Ben Morris. Group G, Nigel Lee, who took down Joey Wild in the PWR 400 in Sydney. As game one is once, game two is recommenced.
This is a pull of death.
Yeah, this is crazy. Kenta Miyoshi also there with Nigel Lee, Sahil Dang, and Aaron Johnson.
So
all good players.
Yeah. I'm going to say Kenta will get through, and Nigel, Sahil, and Aaron can play. So yeah, I'm going to say probably Sahil gets through, and Nigel Lee.
Good shot.
Phew, he was my underdog for the whole thing. So look, actually, I'm going to stick with Nigel Lee to get through.
You're going to back him over Kenta? Oh, okay.
No,
I like that.
I'm saying that Kenta and Nigel get through, and Sahil, even though he's got a lot of heat on him at the moment, he's going to find it. When I say this, Aaron and Sahil could easily get through.
That's right.
It's a crazy pull.
That's a crazy pull, yeah. And Group H, Dan Kuznetsov, Zach Grabovic, who's currently on court, Benjamin Beard, good to see Ben Beard down here, and Alex Tran, another very solid pull.
Yep, great pull.
And I'll bring up our women's singles as well as we're currently battling it out. You can hear the wind blowing a gale behind us. Matty Kay defending. And this is an outrageous rally already underway. And putting it into the net is Ollie Gray, unfortunately. It looks like our women's singles pools have not been released yet. We'll have to get in the ears of Mr. David Angel to make sure that happens so we can give you some info.
You know, we were talking about Crystal Mildwaters earlier, and you said how her coach said she works harder than anyone.
Yep.
I saw her on her phone, and I thought I'd go over and say hello and
Oh, Ernie.
She'd just been knocked out of the pool stage with B. Horsley. And I said, all good. You're in the back draw. What are you up to? You're on your phone.
Yep.
And I thought she was texting, a friend or something. She goes, oh, no, I'm watching back all of my matches from this morning to see what I can learn.
She's different.
She dots her I's and crosses her T's, DK.
Yep, she's different. She reminds me, the only other person I've seen that's sort of similar is, I'd say, outball there from Mr. Ollie Gray. Bloody hell, what's his name? From Victoria. I'll come back to you. Yeah, I'll come back to you.
Well, hang on.
He hasn't played this season. He's currently suffering an injury.
Vuk?
No, not Vuk. ACL.
ACL? But NPL season 2?
Played with Evans.
Jason, Taylor.
Taylor. JT.
Yeah.
Jason Taylor's probably the only other person that I've seen with the same work ethic, because JT is insane when it comes to training.
Yep.
JT's the same. Like, just a different mentality, right? Like, they got that Mamba mentality, Michael Jordan-esque.
Yeah.
They go out and the only thing that matters is performance on the court.
Yeah, built differently. And JT's applying that mentality to his recovery as well. Doing everything he can.
Yeah, we wish JT the best if he is watching. We hope your rehab goes well, mate. And speaking of rehabilitation, it's been great to see Zach Grabovic on the court. Obviously had some pretty major injury concerns in the past, but he's out here balling out right now. And Joey Wild, Zach Grab, currently enjoying a slight lead in this game too.
They're doing it pretty easily, DK. Bit of a sly grin over the face of Joey Wild. ATP, he's just missed it. Zach Grab really loves to take his time with the ATPs. Likes to let them drop as low as possible. Good hands there from Ollie Gray. Plenty of pop on that paddle. Nice hands there from Zach.
Yeah,
Side
viewers,
out.
I've just spoken to David Angel, the big boss, one of the big bosses here at NPL, regarding the Open Women's Singles Division, and he's just said they're just getting ready to publish it as we speak, so it'll probably come up in the next hour or so. Matty K, Ollie Gray doing better here.
Yep.
Semi-final number 1 of the back draw, Lockie Donnelly and Jose Delgado versus Tom Lashford and Ryan Simmons. And semi-final number 2 on court 2, Josh Trier, Nicholas Malaganias versus Ben Beard and Alex Tran.
Well, remember yesterday,
Alex
DK,
Tran versus Josh and Nick, Lockie and Jose versus Tom and Ryan. Good luck, gentlemen.
the wind got so strong in the afternoon that you wanted to play with it at your back.
Yep.
Whereas in the morning, you wanted to play into the wind.
Yep.
And I think that might be happening again today.
I have to say, because Kuznetsov's really starting to lift here. Seen a couple of good strikes from his paddle. It's funny, right, viewers, where Ash and I are sitting, we're just behind the tournament desk, and it's, I have to say, it is really cold.
Freezing.
We have got a cool breeze blowing behind us. You walk out on the courts, hot.
Yeah. Well, we're in a wind tunnel.
Yeah.
Where we're sitting.
Billowing through. Here we go, a tight game for this game too. What do Ollie and Matty need to do here, mate, to try and take down the Titans?
Yeah, let's have a look at this game. I'll get back to you in a few minutes, mate, because let me just bank a few points. Yeah, I think maybe go to Zach. I don't know. He's played a lot of pickleball yesterday and today. ATP.
Oh, defense is good. There we go.
No one loves an ATP more than Zach Grab.
Oh, he loves an Ernie.
Yeah.
I'd love to see his Ernie averages if we get some sort of weird stat. Lives on the side of the kitchen. Oh, Joey Wild going big.
His Ernies are really hard to pick up, Zach's, because they stay low and they're swinging. Yep. He puts a lot of swing on them. And there you go.
Oh, shot. Geez, you were talking about should you target Zach. It's a terrifying proposition when you have to go to Zach Grubber.
No, not. Maybe that's not even correct, but I just think you've got to try a few things. If it doesn't work, mix it up.
Just that you're up against Joey Wild. Like, what can you do?
I would almost say to Ollie Gray, because he's the one with the hotter, faster hands out of the two, in himself and Matt Kuznetsov. Just go for it. If you get something that's line ball,
bang.
I feel like you've got a red line there.
Yeah, there's that Ernie we're talking about. That was a great defensive effort there from Dan Kay, but Joey Wild rattled like a book, side step to the right, put it away with ease. We have a timeout here, viewers. 8-4 scoreline for Wild and Grabovic, and I'll see if I get a score update for you all at home regarding our other semi-final that's going on.
Oh, please.
Using ladder once again, you can see all the results on the. You got a fan in the booth there, mate. Can give you all a bit of an idea of what's happening. So, yep, can confirm Masand Sterling have beaten Miyoshi and Gonzalez in 2 games, 11-5, 11-7. They will take on the winner of this match for the gold medal.
Well, that augurs well for Zach and Joey, because I think they can take care of Vish and Rob, and I reckon Kenta would have been just a bit more of an unknown proposition.
What I love about that is if Wild and Grabovic do go through, it'll be a double right-handed, left-handed combination for that battle. A lot of fast hands in the middle of the court. It will be very exciting indeed. Double hand backhand unsuccessful there from Kuznetsov. And you have to ask the question, Ash, as they had that hour-plus long match earlier, Ollie Gray and Matty Kay, whether they may have played their semi-final already.
Yeah, I think they might have.
Match point here and in, secured. Grabovic and Wild will go through to the gold medal. They will take on Rob Sterling and Vish Masand. Coming up not too far away, viewers, we will bounce into a quick commercial break, and when we return, I believe it's either the ladies or the men's. We'll find out soon enough. Live here at Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. Gold medal action not too far away. Looking forward to it.
new era in competition. It's fast, it's electric, a game of inches decided in milliseconds. Pickleball is not just a pastime, it's a battle of precision, power, and passion. At the center of it all is the jar, the epicenter of pickleball, where sport meets spectacle and every event becomes a memory you'll never forget. These are the athletes redefining what's possible, the stars of today, the legends of tomorrow. This is their stage, and they're showing the world why pickleball is the sport to watch. From iconic venues to unforgettable moments, the National Pickleball League transforms every event into something bigger, louder, unmissable. But this isn't just for the pros, it's for everyone. Pickleball connects us in ways no other sport can. The world's fastest growing sport, a league built to elevate it. Pickleball isn't just a game anymore, it's a revolution, and it starts with us. NPL, Pickleball, elevate.
NPL, let's go!
Some say pickleball is
boom, 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 bop.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the NPL PWR 700 Brisbane Championships, live here from Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. Dylan Kimlin in the booth, and I've got a guest jumping in for our women's gold medal. We have Kat Vallis, a superstar from Victoria, and the captain of her side, jumping in. Can no doubt give us some insight here for the ladies pickleball. We do have the gold medal, and this is going to be an absolute doozy, viewers. We have the combination of Summer Delabona, Danielle Townsend, taking on Mickey Hyatt and Selena Taruya. Kat, you've probably gone head-to-head with some of these ladies in the past. What can we expect?
I have. I think it's going to be a very tight battle. Don't know who might win this one. It's going to be really close.
It's going to be tough indeed. And have you had the chance of versing?
I've played. Yes, I have. I've played all the times actually.
Yeah, okay.
But a couple of times I think I've played in the last NPL Sydney against Selena and Danny.
Yep.
Played Danny a couple of times in doubles and singles. Mickey and Summer the last time I was up in Tweed Coast, PPA.
Yep.
Just solid players, next level. So us Melbourne girls are trying to get to these girls' level.
Yeah, it's good to see, right? And you see the caliber of the players on court right now are just at another level. I was speaking to Selena Taruya before this match and asked her how she felt leading into it, and she's like, Dylan, this is easy. She was just brimming with confidence.
We love that.
Obviously, Danny and some. Do you think Mickey Hyatt has been low-key one of the best players today? She's been playing out of her skin. Very comfortable on the court at the moment, and it's good to see. We've got a lot of our NPL players. Actually, now I think about it, we've got all of these ladies are either captains or at a very high clip on their side. Captain Danielle Townsend for the Opals. Summer Delabona under the tutelage of Sarah Dennehy, who's currently playing in her bronze medal for the Boroughs.
Mm-hmm.
And we've got Selena Taruya and Mickey Hyatt for the Heat and Stingers over in New South Wales. So those two ladies have gone head-to-head quite a bit, and they're obviously teaming up for this one. Let's talk about your team. You guys have been doing very well this season over in the jar.
We have. Very different to playing out in these conditions, that's for sure.
Not much wind, that's for sure.
We're blessed with the jar. We don't have to contend with any wind. So just some extraordinary heat sometimes when it's really hot. But other than that, we are quite blessed. So yeah, it's a bit of a test coming out and playing in these conditions, but it's all about it. That's what pickleball's all about. But my team's doing quite good. We're on 4 wins for the season, 2 losses. So we're sitting at second. It's been great.
Yeah, you guys are just behind the Tom Evans led also in that team. And it's fair to say the Victorian cohort of our season is very close. And we can get started. Mickey Hyatt to bring it in. 0-0. This will be 3 games to 11, by the way, viewers. Rotating at 6 should we go to a game 3, utilising the Franklin X40s, of course.
Bang.
Yep. That's a quintessential Danielle Townsend shot. Oh, and again, yeah. I mean, if it's not broken, don't fix it. Townsend down the middle, first points on the board. Now, Kat, if you were taking on the combination of Delabona and Townsend, what would you be considering for a strategy?
Make balls.
Just pray. Like
I don't know. Probably have to go something like try and bring them out wide. Try play down the middle. Then probably not going to overpower them. Pretty solid with their resets and getting back the ball. So.
Yeah, the wind is also ferocious at the moment.
100%.
At the back of Mickey Hyatt and Selena Taruya, and that's a net roll. That stings. It's going to be very interesting, I think, from the driving point of view. Obviously, Taruya, Hyatt, Delabona have some of the most ridiculously strong drives in the Australian pickleball space. Whereas the queen of the kitchen, Danny Townsend.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a bit of a trend already. So
Yes.
we've seen 3 shots from the side of Delabona and Townsend immediately down the middle.
Down the middle, yep, that's what we're picking up.
There we go. These two look like they genuinely enjoy playing together, Mickey Hyatt and Selena Taruya. It's good to see.
Yeah, you've got to.
Yeah.
Like, you got to go out there and just have some fun at the end of the day.
It's a sport, right? You're supposed to be enjoying yourself. Now, you mentioned the Sydney 400 not too long ago. We did see the combination of Taroya and Townsend.
Yes.
And you obviously went head-to-head against them, and now we've seen a bit of a mix-up, so now Summer teaming up with Danny.
Yeah. They've played together before, I assume.
I know they've versed each other a lot,
Yeah.
so it's probably a nice change for them both. As you can hear our wind viewers, it is
very windy,
billowing through here at Redcliffe. Official for this game, by the way, Kylie Dunn. Good to see Kylie on the courts. Harvey Bay legend.
I wanted to go to Harvey Bay.
You've never been?
No.
They have some of the nicest courts in Australia, Harvey Bay.
Yeah.
Very solid pickleball location. Swing and a miss.
Well left.
Summer Delabona and Mickey Hyatt are probably up there as some of the most calmest people on the pickleball court.
I know, they're quite chill. I think they wear the same glasses, maybe.
Yeah, they did in Sydney.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ash and I were saying they just look like the Blues Brothers. Like
Yes, yeah, exactly right.
Very
very chill, very cool. It's a couple of queens.
dominating on the court, and we have a close one at the moment. Oof.
Nice.
Yeah, we say they're calm and collected, and then Summer Delabona does that. Absolute rocket. Is it intimidating going up against ladies of this caliber, especially when they're whacking the ball at you?
Yeah, absolutely, I think. And sometimes in these conditions too, sometimes you can just question whether you're playing the right ball, whether to go harder, whether to play soft game.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's hard. But yeah, definitely when you're playing these girls.
There we go. Good fire there from Hyatt. That one goes wide on the defensive effort.
That one's called the chicken wing.
Yep. Oh, what a rally. Taroya and Hyatt lifting, hands battle. That was a 10-shot rally at absolute pace down the middle of the kitchen. Good viewership here at the 700. Kat Vallis, big smile on her face, just enjoying it. It's just good
loving
pickle.
it. So good.
Perfect third shot drop. And
Bang.
Townsend down to the feet. What is it like? Give our viewers an insight. If you're playing against pros at the highest level for Australian pickleball, these ladies are all in that conversation of the top three.
Yeah, absolutely. What it's like?
What is it like? What can you anticipate?
I feel like at this level, you got to expect the ball to come back.
Yep.
You might think that, you've hit an awesome shot, probably that you feel like you should put away, but you can't be thinking that these girls are just on it. The hand-eye coordination is just next level.
Yep.
So you just got to keep expecting that next ball. So I think that's the biggest thing when playing these girls.
You've just had your first commentator's curse.
What's that?
Because you've said it just keeps coming back. Selena Taroya.
Did she just air swing? I was looking at you.
She did, yeah, she did air swing. She's gone for one of the hardest drives we've seen today and completely missed the ball.
Sorry, Selena.
Yep.
Damn.
Awfully close one to get us started here with a 5-3 scoreline. Oh, returning error. Yeah, a bit too much oomph on that one. So this must be good for you to watch, obviously, as a captain of a side that is most likely, well, I'll say there's a high chance that you'll be going through to finals.
Don't jinx it.
Yeah, true. I won't do a commentator. There's a potential that your team will go through. these 4 ladies, there's a good chance that they will all go through as well.
Yeah, that's right.
So for you must be sitting here like, okay, I can see some things here that I might use in my matches.
For sure, for sure. Also inspired.
Yeah, true.
You know? Yeah. But no, it's great. But also different combinations, I think, as well. These players all on separate teams, my understanding.
Oh, what a drive.
Great shot.
Delabonna, excellence once more.
The signature backhand.
She's got the best double-handed backhand in Australia. I praise it probably too much on the broadcast, but that is why. Painting lines with it. And let's look at the scoreline for a second, Kat. My goodness, they're out for a screamer. Who did you play with today?
I played with Izzy Papajan.
Oh, yeah. My other commentator protege. Good old Izzy. She's been in here in the booth a couple of times.
Love Izzy. First time playing together.
Yep.
Haven't played together before. Was fun. Was different.
Yep. Papajan's a good egg.
Yeah, 100%.
Very vocal character on and off the courts. Speaking of vocal characters, look at Eben here with the bloody camera on the right side. He's, mate, you're in the way of the referee. Kylie gets priority over you.
I mean, if there's an out wide ball there and someone goes for an ATP.
I swear, he actually has no fear. There's been multiple times where he's like right next to the court taking photos. I'm like, Eben, you're going to cop a ball. Eben Storty, viewers, by the way, the man behind all of the NPL social media. He's a genius when it comes to it all.
Mm-hmm.
He's out putting his body on the line. Firefight. There we go. Taroya responding. They need to continue building. This scoreline is quickly ballooned. Townsend, Delabonna.
It's funny how it goes. You can just fall away sometimes.
And keep in mind, viewers, obviously Wild and Townsend did win the mixed doubles yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Townsend suddenly, if she takes this one, will be on Triple Crown watch.
Yeah, that's all right. We'll swap to my laptop.
Dang.
There's a break in play, let me know.
And there we go, fast fire once more. So how long have you been playing for, Kat?
I think it's coming up to my 1 year.
Oh,
Started in May last year.
And you're a captain of a side already, and you're dominating on the courts. Here you are commentating some of the best ladies. And crazy how pickleball just gives opportunities.
Oh, I know.
It's exciting.
Very exciting.
We have a game point situation here.
And
locked up. So game one has gone the way of Townsend and Delabonna, and fair to say, probably a little bit anticlimactic.
Yeah. I feel like, yeah.
Well, either way. Let's talk about the ruse. So obviously you've got young superstar Josh Chia, who's been running around.
Yeah, I think he's out there still playing some matches.
Yeah, he's forever on the court, Josh. Fair to say he's addicted to pickleball. But give an insight as a captain for being an NPL team. What's it like?
What's it like? It's fun.
Yep.
It's good. I feel like it's a bit different this season. Obviously, we've got 4 players. Don't have to worry about the different combinations. So it's just, you're playing with your girl player and whatever you're doing for the mixed. But, no, it's great. I feel like it's good being able to lead and obviously encourage and be there for the team. It's an experience, that's for sure, doing something like this.
How have you found a leadership role?
I feel like it's been great. It's been good. I feel like I also get a lot of, feedback from my teammates as well. Myself being relatively new to pickleball, sometimes I'm just like, oh, what's that? Or what should we do here? But I think that's, the beauty of it. You're always learning something. No one knows it all, right? No, it's been great, but I think just the team chemistry has been a big thing for us. The ruse, we've gelled really well. We've got good relationships both on and off the court, friendships, and I think that's just something that's really important in pickleball as well that I'm starting to learn. So, no, it's been good, and I'm learning every day. I think that's something that's really important too.
Yeah, that's exactly right. No one knows it all, and we have a 2-point lead here for the side of Delabonna and Townsend. It's always good to get the insights of our players throughout the rounds and captains and players that have been participating, either new or been in it for a while. Remember, viewers, you can catch all of our NPL rounds via the Green Zone. We will be getting underway with the second half of our season.
Next weekend.
Next weekend.
We're back.
Oof, Julia, big hit.
Just 3-love now. Yep. 3-0.
Yep, swinging for the Stars at the moment, but Danny Townsend to bring it in. And I do wonder, with the wind at their back, whether Townsend and Dalabona will... Well, it's obvious with the scoreline. The wind isn't bothering them.
No, either end, really.
Yeah. We can see that some of Dalabona's taking the left. And have you found playing women's doubles? Did you try attempting a stack today or just play traditional? What was the go?
We did a bit of everything. We tried a bit of everything. So, yeah, I feel like it probably depends on who you're playing with, how you're feeling on the day, something like that. I guess when you've got a pairing that has played a lot more together, you probably know the sides that you're going to take, is my feeling or understanding. But I guess, yeah, it could be different when you're playing with someone new.
Yeah,
You're trying to still figure it out a little bit.
Fair enough.
Yeah, or tactics-wise.
Yeah, that's the interesting part, right? Like, because a lot of our people that watch, they're either up and coming to try and get to the pro scene, or they're people that have played at high level that they're just enjoying it.
Yeah.
You know? And obviously the tactics element of the game is something, when we look at the pros, it's a different level, right?
Yeah.
These ladies know each other through and through. They've versed each other as many times as possible. So it just comes down to who can hold their nerve. As we've got absolute relentless offense here on the side of Taroya and Hyatt. They get the ball back and they need to lift. Mickey Hyatt's had a pretty solid day, and you can see that wind rocking our camera. Big drive. There we go. Straight into the wind. And this is, I think, Selena and Hyatt both have very high driving prowess.
Yeah.
Hitting into the wind is definitely going to be beneficial.
Yeah. Bang.
Yep.
That backhand. Yeah, it's funny, even down this end, because you got the wind behind you, sometimes you're thinking, should I just
tap it?
Yep.
Yep.
But then even so, like, the wind is so hard out there that sometimes that's just the balls are flying.
That's crazy. Oh, speed up is good. Question, Kat, would you rather have Dalabona's backhand or Danny Townsend's fast hands in the kitchen?
Can I have them both?
Well, I mean, no, we're not going to be greedy here in the commentary booth.
I reckon it depends. Because I reckon the fast hands are really important for doubles, backhand strong for singles. So, but if I had to make one choice, I reckon the fast hands.
Go with fast hands
Yeah.
for Danny Townsend. Yeah, fair call. And considering the ruse and I guess your play style, that would make sense as well. You guys don't mind a bit of a firefight.
Nope.
Townsend to bring it in once more. We can see the stacking effect with Dalabona on the left side. And Danny does like playing on the right. She has such a strong backhand presence in the kitchen fights. They're enjoying a very healthy lead here, viewers. Remember, this is a gold medal. Scoreline's probably a little bit on the unexpected side right now, considering the sheer quality on display. And that's a great shot there from Troy down the middle. Oh, what a third shot drop. That is a baseline with the wind into her back. Perfect third shot drop.
Yeah.
Outrageous from Summer Dalabona. She's one of the best.
Yep.
Speaking of the best, we have to give a big shout out to Luz Pickle getting behind the National Pickleball League, one of our paddle sponsors here. We have a gold medal point at a 10-1 scoreline. Completely did not expect this. And then we go Hyatt responding. Just Townsend and Dalabona are different caliber, Kat.
It's too good. But it's not over yet.
It's not over yet.
Anything can happen.
Unfortunately, when you're hitting it to a Danny Townsend of the kitchen, it's hard to get it back.
Yeah.
She looks so incredibly calm.
You're right.
But Danny's just not even flustered. She's like, oh yeah, this is for a gold medal and a bunch of PWR points.
Brick wall.
Here we go, gold medal once more. Now we're about to see Townsend go for a next gold medal. Yes. They have secured the gold medal here for the women's doubles. Danielle Townsend, Somerdale Bonner. That was clinical, Kat.
That was just too good.
Too easy. Too easy for these two, and unfortunate for Mickey and Selena. They played quite well in their semi-final, but in the end, blown out. And Townsend Delabona securing it. Townsend on Triple Crown watch, viewers. But they've got a bit of a dance move going on the sidelines there, as we've got to see how they're going to go in the singles. These two are going to go head-to-head most likely. Viewers, thank you for jumping in the booth, Kat.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
That was very quick, but always a pleasure. We will have a bit of a commercial break, viewers. I believe we have the gentlemen getting on soon for their gold medal. We will have the combination of Wild Grabovic taking on Massand and Sterling. Quick commercial break, and then we will continue once more. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone, to the NPL PWR 700 Brisbane Championship. Live here from Focus Pickleball Redcliffe. We have the men's open gold medal. Close to the camera, we have the combination of Grabovic and Wild taking on Fish Massard and Rob Sterling. 3 games to 11, win by 2. He wasn't back on his 40s. Now official for this one, Mark Taylor calling. Williams jumping in the booth with me, mate. This is going to be a good one.
Yeah, the final match for the afternoon.
Fantastic experience today. One of the rare times, Ash, that we all have a tournament finished by about 3:30.
Oh, mate, I'm itching for a hit. As soon as this is done, I'm out there and I'm going to grab someone's paddle and just challenge anyone.
I'm sure the Slam Jam boys will have a whack with it. Now, let's discuss the terrifying prospect of going up against Grabovic and White. They played some lights out pickleball earlier today. Interesting fact for you all at home viewers, we have the rare time that we see a right-handed, left-handed duo. So both teams have a very strong forehand presence in the middle of the court. Grabovic and Massand obviously being lefties. Sterling joined by both right-handed players. So it'll be slow dinks to start with, and once he gets sped up and starts firing, look out, we have a big Ernie there from Zach. Grabovic going big.
And of course, last week it was Grabovic and Sterling pairing in New Zealand to take the title.
Fair to say these two fellows are in fine form right now.
And moving the kitchen can.
Mark Taylor, our official, is also moving our photographer, Amber. Just making sure everything's all good for the broadcast. Viewers at home. Available via the NPL YouTube channel and website and the Times Now YouTube channels. We hope you're enjoying our footage thus far. There we go, look at the kitchen. You can actually see what's going on at home. And who's that? And that's an Adam Hall who's sitting at the NPL desk on the left side, enjoying some frothies and some HQP.
He's had a fair few frothies. He says they're midstream.
See, this is what I mean. You want to have a game later on. This is the time to take it on.
Whether they've been drinking or haven't been, I don't think it would make a difference. I saw their game.
Yeah, I notified Adam earlier that we were looking at his results on the ladder via the MPL website. He thought it was hilarious. Lob in this conditions, and it's perfect. Massand.
I like that.
Sterling special, and it's long. Yes, one of the most unorthodox backhand strikes of the ball, Rob Sterling. I actually put out a social media question to our Australian Pickleball community earlier this week, Ash, and I asked, was the fumble of the year that Rob Sterling wasn't drafted by any side? Big Ernie there from Zach, and we've got 2 on the board already. Overwhelming response, 100% of the voters said yes, Rob Sterling should be on a professional team in any of our leagues around Australia. It's hard to see why not, considering how well he's playing at the moment. Incredibly reserved individual, Rob. Vish Massand. Speed up good. Towards the hip. Sterling.
Just taking a look at Adam Hall's Jupa after today's performances, and he's taken a big hit. It's gone down. His stock has crashed.
Oh, God, he's going all out.
No, look, I like to have a bit of fun. And those guys like to have, more fun than anyone. So, I think Colin's getting a massage. He's getting a puppet.
First 18.
He played 3 matches and he lost them all. He's getting
I don't know. I don't have any excuse. They're enjoying the services that are being provided.
Yeah, mate, we never got to the late singles draw.
Yeah, we're still waiting for it, I believe. So the tournament team
Well, I heard a little whisper that Danielle Townsend was the number 1 seed.
She's going for triple rounds.
And I heard Mickey kind of say, oh no, does that mean I'm going to have Summer in the semi-final? So there's big money on offer tomorrow and today.
Well, it's an interesting discussion piece for you as how our seeding works is that it's PWR points come first and we do rating second. So Townsend obviously been racking up PWR points in the PWR format, so it makes sense why she's the top seed, but unfortunately for our ladder at the moment, actually we don't have the draws available, so I can't give the information you so desire.
So they're exclusive PWR points, singles and doubles.
Well, I know that they're affecting seedings, so in this instance.
What I'm saying is, like, you know, you've got PWR points for singles, and then you have your PWR points for doubles.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Once Mr. Shell comes back, that's a question we can ask him. So if I think about, so we had Danny and Summer taking each other on at the 400, and Taruya had a bronze medal with Bernadette Massey. They had a tied bronze medal.
Dropped in.
So as a result, it would be fair to say that Danny should be second in the silver. Would obviously have higher
effective points.
Yeah, higher points for singles.
Yeah, and also she then went to Japan, PWI 700, did pretty well there. Summer didn't. So
yeah, it might be the case.
Yeah.
Either way, we can find out. I think it's relevant info for our viewers. Speed up there from Vish Masad, unsuccessful, and a very healthy lead thus far for Wild and Grabovic. Geez, I wish I could go to Japan to play pickleball. Sounds like a good time.
You looked like you saw. She's been rallying.
He's been going multiple times with the Wolves. There's Mr. Angel. He might be able to ask a question. I'm not sure what's going to grab him.
Good ball control there from Joey. 4-2. Sounds right. Zach and Joey right off to a pretty handy start here in the first game of the men's final. Bit of timeout. I feel like I went to Japan with Joey Wild and Vicky Papazian and Harry Brown because I followed their socials, saw their social stories, and there was a really good fly-on-the-wall experience with Beyond the Court. The Instagram account run by Joey Wild's wife, Tatiana. She filmed all of the viewers in on what it's like in Japan, and it looked like a really good tournament.
Geez, she does Beyond the Court. She's so good.
It's very fast.
I can confirm, viewers, that PWR points is individualised per event. So singles, mixed, and gender has its own point scheme. Thus far, listen to that wind.
Yeah, it really blows a gale in the afternoon. What are we now? It's about
3 o'clock.
Almost 3 o'clock.
So I have to say, viewers, as someone who was a former pickleball director here at Redcliffe, this is probably one of the more windier times of the day. And then about 6, 7 o'clock, we get a beautiful sunset over to the left side. And the wind dissipates. It is gorgeous in the afternoon. But, I mean, I don't think any of the players are going to complain. They can knock off by about 4:30. It's good to see overall. And as a tournament director myself, Ash, to have a tournament done by this time of the day, that is an incredible effort from the TD team. Dave Angel and Tony Sarton have been busy behind the desk all day, making sure everything runs smoothly. And look at that backdrop. Beautiful weather here at Redcliffe. That's the fourth lob we've seen, Ash, on the side of Vish Massan. He's been lobbing non-stop.
Well, he knows his pickleball. Yeah, we were talking about if there was a weakness for Joey and Danny, and I think he's going to implement the lob. And it's the same against Zach and Joey. Different looks, except the shots.
Recovery from Zach is good. Sterling multiple times towards Gabovic. Joey Wild getting a little bit frozen out here in this rally. Terrific rally here. Lots of dinking on display. And the Ernie to finish. Well done, Zach Gabovic.
Good movement.
Did everything right there. Kept the ball alive, a lot of reset patterns. Finished with a classy Ernie.
Read the play really well in his
He's going for another one.
He's on fire. Yeah, I think if you're going to go for the lob with the end where Rob and Vish are, is where you do it. You're into the wind, a bit more margin for error. You won't get a lob with the wind. You won't get that up and down in time.
Joey and Zach are running right at the moment. The boys in green are having a field day for our gold medal. And Sterling and Massan must respond. Constant on our kitchen cam here. Thankfully. Oh my goodness, we just watching Sesame Street. How many times have we seen Ernie in the past 5 minutes, Ash?
Well, perhaps that wind is helping their Ernie. It's just holding the ball up ever so slightly and gives them a bit more time there for their Ernie.
Not too sure why we're sticking on the kitchen cam though. Thankfully, the boys have been putting on a show for us.
You missed that.
There we go. Thankfully, that passage of play we did have a bunch of earnings, so it made it very interesting. But we're back to the normal version here for you. Oh, he looked like he thought about the ATV, didn't go for it.
They're in real control of what's happening to them.
Yeah, Joey Wild is like cruising right now, considering this is gold medal. He's barely touched the ball. Zach Gapovic's just playing big and doing everything. Joey won't be complaining.
And you know what? Winning this gold medal is going to really do the confidence of Zach Gapovic of the world of good leading into tomorrow's Super.
Oh, yeah. Joey will suddenly be on triple crown alert. We just saw Danielle Townsend win her second gold of the weekend. But look at these hands. My goodness, Massan and Sterling firing lightning bolts at the food of this Wild. It doesn't matter.
Now, look, someone needs to stop Danielle Townsend and Joey in the men's and the singles, respectively.
Putting a hit out.
Well, this is getting ridiculous. We shouldn't have two players on triple crown alert all the time. They need to do more work off court or figure out a strategy to beat this team.
I don't disagree. It doesn't matter who they verse. It doesn't matter which tournament they win. Every time. They are simply the gold standard when it comes to mixed pickleball, Wild and Townsend. Is there any pairing
There we have it. First game going to Zach and Joey, 11-2 over Vish and Rob. Doing it rather easily.
That was an outrageous way to finish the match there from Grabovic. But let's continue that train of thought, Ash, regarding the... we were talking about who's going to stop Townsend and Wild. Anyone come to mind? Is there any new combos we haven't seen yet?
Yeah, so I think... Well, let's just talk about who's available in this tournament. Right? Yep. Who could have stopped? If we, go back to yesterday, you could have said that Zach and Selena.
Yep, it's a good shout.
Are a chance at stopping Danielle and Joey, because Zach's a good strategist. He could have really figured out a way, I hope.
Yeah, we had Delbon Sterling as well as a team.
Those two don't really, in Summer's word, talk strategy. So I don't know if they're going to be coming up with strategy that they're going to play the way they play.
Yeah.
I think you really actually need to zoom out and figure out what Joey and Danny are doing, how they're hurting you, how they're exposing you, what you need to work on as a player. I think if you threw say Zach is actually playing with Joey, I wouldn't say it's Hook and Rob Stewart.
That's
nice. Yeah, so let's just say it's Hook and Summer Delmont. I think that they could stop Joey.
Yeah, Vuk's a bit of a wild card, mate. We haven't seen him.
Yeah.
And he hasn't played either.
He's got awesome lobs. I feel like you need the lobs to disrupt what happens in Joey.
Yeah, okay.
He's a big boy.
Yeah, Vuk.
He's got fast and slow balls at his disposal. Yeah, they're going to need a good start here.
Well, I think they're obviously trying to play a bit of a game, Joey and Zach, and they love that. Joey especially, he's very comfortable.
Joey, Ernie Wild.
These boys have been living on the side of the kitchen. It's been good.
I'd love to have any can. They're both on a. I think Zach's on a 3.
Selling unsuccessful. Rob's had a pretty quiet game thus far.
Yeah, look, if Zach comes off his level ever so slightly, that would be fortuitous there for Rob and Vish. They'd be praying for that.
Still 0-0, I might add.
Yeah.
Neither team getting out of the blocks to get us started.
That stinks. Missing a serve.
So you reckon Vuk and Summer, right?
Look, Vuk and someone of that caliber.
Okay. Well, Vuk is the wild card. We haven't really seen him go. What about Tom?
Tommy Evans. Well, he can do it for sure, but he's got bigger fish to fry at the moment.
He's a busy man, that's for sure. He'll be back next week for the NPL rounds, however.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. Tom and Delaney coming back for NPL season 3, round 4.
Let's talk to Cat Vallis about the Brews, and obviously the 29ers are just above them on the ladder.
They're playing a bit of good draw, so they're playing the Tide in round 4, and they're also playing the Rangers.
Okay.
And I've heard a little whisper that the Rangers are going to be, they're already usually depleted. I've heard they're going to be missing their captain, Henrik. Yep. They're missing Chris Turvey and Naraya. So they're missing. And I said to Dr. Chia from the Roos, I said, brother, you got to get the bonus point there.
Yeah. You got to lap that one up, of course. Yeah, Chris Turvey's here at the moment, but he's injured. He's just come down the bench this weekend. Wish him the best. And of course, viewers, you can catch the Green Zone next weekend. Ash and I will be calling that one as we watch footage all around Australia. It's a lot of fun. Different experience, of course.
Gets down so well for a big fella, Zach.
Yeah.
The knee bend's just immense.
It's funny, right? I was talking to a couple of local Redcliffe players who hadn't really seen the pros yet. And they're like, geez, look at the legs on this guy. I was like, yeah, that's Zach. Look how low he gets when he recovers a dick. They're off to a strong start once more here, Ash. Wild and Grabovic. Been a pretty good weekend for them, though.
Oh, particularly good weekend for Joey Wild.
Yep.
That's a big pocket full of cash.
It hasn't been locked in yet. Sterling and Hassan still have an opportunity here.
It's almost locked in. 5 love. The game in 5 love. With all the patterns going your way.
You know what's crazy? Like how I thought our other gold medal was a little bit well, in the 80s.
Well, we had a gold medal blowout in the mixed yesterday as well.
Some players get to the end result and just something happens. Quizzical, some would say.
Well, the runners-up still walk away with 3,000 between them. It's huge money.
Taking it back.
I don't think Nikki Hyatt didn't know how much money she was walking away with, but she goes, really? 1,500? We're runners-up.
Yeah. They treat the players well here at NPL, and we have a nice rally underway. PWR 700, of course, 700 being one of the bigger events. ATP.
And a backdraw too. I think the backdraw for players especially the ones travelling interstate,
Yeah.
you're going to get a full day of pickleball whether you win or lose.
Yeah.
Apparently, I think there were several backdraws.
Yeah, okay.
So the guys from Slam Jam lost 3 times in the backdraw. No, but he goes, oh, we thought we were out. We're still in it.
Yeah, still get another whack. I'm loving this banter, by the way. Media members going head to head. It's a good thing for Australian pickleball. Zach, too big, too strong, down the feet. Sterling unable to defend. Rob Sterling, of course, started his pickleball career with the National Pickleball League. He's been in a fine run of form as of late, but he's up against the rampaging captain of the Sharks. Zach Grabber, ball's live, bounces in. Sterling is absolutely
He's all good.
blasted that. We'll see.
His foot, no, I think he just missed it in terms of landing his foot in the kitchen. Sterling, he's firing up.
Yeah, this is a grumpy Rob Sterling. Oh my goodness. We never see this from Rob. Quiet as a mouse. Good. Get angry, Rob. The people want to see it. We saw cranky Summit Alabama in the PWR Sydney against Danny Townsend in the singles match, and it was lights out pickleball. We need Rob Sterling to do the same here. You're not getting that back.
No. Right where Zach wants it.
He has melted the absolute paint off of that X40.
Yeah. Good placement to it, Zach.
Still cruising along, viewers. Healthy lead here for Wild and Grabovic. Remember, we do have our single Sunday for everyone tomorrow. Probably one of the best women's singles draws we've ever seen in Australian pickleball. It's going to be lights out.
Who's your, underdog for tomorrow in the latest singles?
How do you even call it underdog?
Well, someone who, hasn't gone super deep, but might surprise us tomorrow.
Mild Waters.
Yep. Good. I really hope she does go deep. She deserves it.
I'd like to see Aiko do well as well.
Yeah.
But let's just rattle off some names, shall we? So we've got Selena Trulia, Mickey Hayet, Summit Alabama, Danny Townsend, Andy Dikasavjevic. Aiko's in that list. Kristen Mildwaters.
Kat Bellos.
Kat Bellos is in there.
Izzy Papazian. Wait, is she dang? She's got an injury or she's going to play?
I think she's going to hit. I was talking to Sahil earlier, actually, Aisha's brother, about tomorrow. And he was like, yep, ready to go. And then I saw the draw. I was like, oh, okay. He's like, yeah, I'm going to pull it out. This is terrible.
Yeah, well, I just spoke to Nigel Lee, who's also in that pool, and he's like, I'm going to need to bring it tomorrow.
Yeah. Actually, for my underdog, I hope Nigel comes and falls out.
Yeah, he's a very likeable guy, Nigel. He just goes about his business.
Good egg.
Very humble.
As the boys are hitting it along and a side out here. Service on the side of Massan and Sterling, and this is not the result they were looking for. They need to lift. Talking about humble gentlemen, we will have Kyle Stoker here for the men's singles format. I say that with a big smile on my face. Ronnie Shell clearly disagreeing with my comments. He's walked away.
He is humble in his own way.
He's a good character. I've got a lot of time for Kyle.
You know what? He's won an NPL tournament. He deserves to have a bit of swagger.
Yeah, true.
He's got some results on the board. I won't say who, but pre-tournament I said, there are these male players who've got all this swagger and they've got no bling, no results.
Yeah.
And one gentleman came up to me about an hour ago and he goes, mate, I saw what you said. It wasn't about me, was it? And funnily enough, he was one of the guys I was talking about.
No.
And I said, no, mate, it's not you. And he goes, it can't be me. And I said, well, no, mate. But now I'm between a rock and a hard place because if he doesn't perform tomorrow, I'm going to have to name him.
Well, whoever you are, I hope you do well. We'll put it that way. There's no remorse here from a certain Ash Williams.
Yeah, it's put me in a hard position because he's a nice guy. He really does talk more than he walks. And he's had a very ordinary day today as well in the men's doubles.
Oh, that's no good. Not what we want to hear. To be fair, it has been mighty difficult to get results, as we can see right here. Rob Sterling, Vish Masan, two of the best in the business, are struggling against some rampaging Grabovic and Wild. I think Zach's had a great game though, Ash.
Yeah, this is going to really pump him up, pump up the big legs with Zach for tomorrow. I've heard too that the Reef in NPL next round, they're going to be bolstered by Ludovic and Shaki.
Oh, Lou Shaki's back?
Yep.
It's good to hear. Oh, there he is. That's early number 17 for Zach Grab.
From the mouth of Josh Nipris, who's pumped to have Ludovic back.
Yeah, well, he's had depleted reserves all season.
Yeah,
so.
I feel for the Reef, mate. They're the butt of a lot of jokes.
No, I think Jesperson and Nipris have popped it on the chin and just gone about it the right way.
Yeah. They're young fellas too in their own right.
How are your Aggies going? You reckon they're going to do well?
Who?
The Aggies.
Never heard of
it. For old Aggies. Good old Comets and Aggies.
Yeah. I mean, they're in the Mount Rushmore of the worst NPL teams. You've got the Reef, the Aggies and the Comets, and the Rangers. That's your Mount Rushmore.
Hey, the Comets have been doing all right. I wouldn't be...
What do you mean? They had one win.
It's a positive trend, mate. All you can do is look up, and we have, speaking of looking up, we have a match point and a gold point here. So I grab a bit of wild.
Well, it's a bit of fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Open Men's Doubles Champions, Joey Ward and
Too easy. Zach Grabber and Joey Wild have been clinical, very similar to the ladies' event that we just watched.
Congratulations to all medalists today in the men's doubles, the women's doubles, and the 19 plus.
I thought Zach was the
MVP. Very quickly to our medal presentation.
Lights out.
He was sharp.
Get everyone home
Moving
well
well,
before
too,
4:35,
well
depending where you're driving.
Yes.
Some of you might be home before
Be very
4
exciting.
p.m.
And let's
Another fantastic
talk about that. So, for our singles Sunday, we do have all of our singles kicking off tomorrow. We will probably start at 9 o'clock. I imagine the broadcast tomorrow morning, viewers. Whatever you are doing tomorrow, you must watch this pickleball. It's going to be some of the best singles action we've seen
we'll see you there for our medal presentation
around the country.
shortly.
But pretty
Thank
much
you.
our tournament's done for today.
Yeah.
It's, what is it, like 3 o'clock? Yeah, 3:15 here in Redcliffe, and we're done for the day. This is very rare, but I'm not complaining.
No, we can plug into the election coverage or the AFL, one of those two.
Yeah, they're both probably going to be boring. I think
they'll both be blowouts. I think
the doggies were killing the ball last minute. But either way, viewers, we will wrap things up here for our broadcast. As you can see, I don't know, they're removing furniture, it looks like, in the background. I don't know what the boys are doing. Getting medal presentations ready is my guess. All OH&S relevant, of course, but we'll close things down until we give one Ash rooms in the booth. We've had a lot of fun here.
9 a.m. tomorrow.
9 a.m. We've got the confirmation from Mr. Shell. Single Sunday is going to be elite. Look forward to seeing you there, Ash.
I'll see you tomorrow, DK.
Cheers, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow.